Quag! 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 Quag!
Okay. Hello. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. It's me. There's me. I know how to click things on my own stream. How we doing? Loading screen. Jazz, RBF Queen, Irish, Third Monkey, 7 Deadly Sins. Hope you're all fantastic. I need to get sufficiently caffeinated and quickly because we have relevant fights today. We have difficult shit. Hey, Priz. I think Dan was here early too. Yeah, Dan was here in early crowd. Hi, Dan, if you're still here. New Fezark XP. Ooh, new Fezark XP? Tell me more. Someone figured out what I'm doing next for no looting run. Oh, are you starting it over? Or, oh, you mean like continuing? I see. Brain no worky. Not new, just unaccounted for. I see. Oh, is this the ads? Like, talk him down and then kill everyone anyway? Starting it over, went to Act 2, just see how far my money went. Gotcha. You don't get XP for the 2 Goblin Devouts. So do we stop talking that group down now? Interesting. That's a very scary amount for, like, that little XP, you know? You still talk them down? Okay. I'm gonna have to watch you go through this then. More reason to watch trade content. Oh no, I didn't have enough. Okay, so. We need to get resources together, need to get money together, and I need to figure out how close I can get to level 10. Level 10 opens up a few options. Since if you kill Fezark, combat ends since he surrenders. Right, you need to kill everyone else.
Anything of use?
Right. We need to loot Last Light thoroughly.
Always room for more? Let's have a look. These boots have seen everything.
Because gonna have to solve this. I forgot that I wanted to test something before stream today. I wanted to test if aggroing Wargaz, but not killing him still causes him to show up later. Because there is XP for going to the astral plane. And if I'm careful, I can take the bless from that to the rooftop fight. Test on stream. I could. It'd be a whole thing though. Hey Sugar, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Not that we won't be mad. When you put it that way. Maybe I do. We'll see. Harper Teebs has a bomb. Good to know. I always throw him in the drink, so I didn't know he had a bomb. Morning, Chester. How are you? Additionally, was anyone going to tell me about the exploding boulders? That's something I discovered for myself. So, I had seen one of those boulders explode once, and it hadn't occurred to me that players could throw them too. I've gotten hit by those twice. Once at the barn, and then once by the ogres in their default location. Moon Lantern. Let's go to Moonrise and sell some stuff. Cat, what are you doing? It's poor Harper's. Marcus killed them all. Yeah, I couldn't stop him, Irish. You know I tried. I did everything in my power, and I could not save last
I believe
light.
there's a Kevin near you.
There is a Kevin near me. Kevin over here. Some of you will die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Okay, well, he's Kevining down there. The cat treats should be arriving today.
The
Some.
absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How
Listen.
may I serve?
It's important to realize that I'm the hero, so my actions are automatically justified. Get your strike through in Twitch chat. I could see it in my mind's eye. It's okay. If you're not a vendor, well, I've got news for your extended family. Even some vendors.
Quiet. Both of you. It's drawing attention.
They're only crimes if you're convicted of them, you see. Ah. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so there's basically nothing except for self-same left in the Shadow Curse lands. I don't have spell slots, but I don't want to waste this Cloud Giant elixir. And Taurus, how are you? Thisabalt. I keep forgetting about Thisabalt. I'm so used to him being done early.
She's just the girl.
Jester.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thank you so much for the 6th month in advance of a tier 2 subscription. That helps me out so much. Seriously, thank you so much. I try to limit plugging it to like once every 2 weeks, but I did finally decide to enable tracking that Partner Plus thingy. Basically, if I hold a certain number of non-gifted subs for 3 consecutive months, I get a better take from subscription revenue. And you guys smashed that goal last month. And we're kind of on pace for this month, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It'll really help me out long term. If I recall correctly, there's a ring that deals extra damage you inflict condition. What is conditioned exactly? Get into that in a second. Haven't been around quite as much lately, still love what you do. I appreciate you, Chester. So there's a few things that'll do stuff when you inflict conditions. There's these boots, inflicts reverb when you inflict a condition on a hostile creature. Basically, the way almost everything is handled under the hood by this game is through conditions. So like, it's straightforward stuff like if you make someone bleed or you make someone burn, those are conditions. If you apply the guiding bolt status to an enemy, so the next attack roll against them has advantage, that's a condition. If I get people in my Spirit Guardian's aura so they get the movement speed debuff from this, that's a condition. But then there's also more obscure ones, like making someone dodge an attack by attacking them and missing. That is a condition. That one is a more hidden one. Applying poisons from weapons would count as a condition. Exactly. Yeah, that's a more straightforward one. But basically, anything that wants you to apply a condition is actually way easier to benefit from than you might immediately think. So, in general, things that want you to apply conditions are very forgiving. Do I need to wait for Thistlebolt? No, I just haven't really decided how I'm dealing with him. I have ideas, but, like, haven't committed. Basically any interaction with enemy except for dealing damage is condition. Usually. Usually, yeah.
What's up for discussion?
Hey Mick, happy Tuesday. How am I today? Still waking up, but
I'll just make myself comfortable.
I could certainly have more to complain about. How are you? The Storm of Clamor boots are activating after hitting an Eldritch Blast, the only condition being damage, I guess. Yeah, then there's something else going on under the hood that is applying more conditions there, too. Do you have Displace and Repelling Blast by any chance?
You know, dead.
Agonizing Devil Sight? Then yeah, there's some sort of hidden condition we're not privy to on the debuff bar. Could be ability drain, yeah. So like this is a perfect example. Another one. If you remember my recent Barbarian Retaliation tank playthrough, where I would just keep getting my Arcane Ward back for no reason, anytime you get a new condition while you don't have any of your Arcane Ward, the game thinks that it needs to restore your Arcane Ward back to what your default is after a rest. So that's why me casting Hex on people would give me my Arcane Ward back. So there's a lot of things that count as conditions under the hood. It's that. Have I talked to Sister Lidwin yet? No, I haven't, right?
You find Mum and Pops?
Well, we can do that for some XP too. Let me actually do that now. Although, I need inspiration. I made Vision of the Absolute already. Let's run around getting inspiration before I do what I was thinking about doing. Free inspo if you had Lae'zel in the party. Yeah, I haven't actually found the parents yet, so. Hey, Data Stepper. I just got my first honor mode win yesterday. I've seen all the crazy restrictions you've won with. Finally felt brave enough to try playing a full party run. Hey, do not diminish your accomplishment. That is a huge hurdle to overcome. I'm very proud of you. Well done. And as a challenge runner, I'm saying this a lot lately, but I feel like it is important to say. The nicest thing that we can hear is that anything we did made someone want to try running for themselves, no matter the rule set. So that's awesome.
A pile
Very
of
cool
crushed
stuff.
bones of
Here
various
lies the
shapes,
Grand
sizes,
Mason.
and
His
creatures.
bones
What did you go with for your party comp, if you don't
exposed.
mind me asking? What'd you cook?
Let's see what this does.
Not many players will ever go beyond balance, so it's definitely an accomplishment. Yeah, remember the honor mode achievement percentage is like 2% or something. That is including full party. It is absolutely still an accomplishment. Hey, Astronomer. News from my dad's playthrough the boat dweller got kicked his ass. Tried to get Halcyon in his Act 1 party for almost an hour. Is deemed to be useless turd. Your dad's a real one. I left this guy here. There's maybe some utility. But he's not hostile, so... I do have an idea, actually. I need a 5th level spell slot. We're gonna science something absolutely unhinged. Human still alive? Yeah. Poor bastard, it's about to get worse for him.
You recognize the corpse being
Not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain.
Hopefully roll good. I have a sneeze. Excuse me. Allergies. Ugh. Say much better than the science being hinged. Unhinged is a much better status. Fair enough. Let's see. Thank you. Etav is a 6/6 Paladin Sorcerer. Karlak is a 9/3 Barb Thief Berserker build. Charges full Cleric. Star in his open hand Monk. Sounds good. Sounds good. Basically, abuse Tavern Brawler feat. How dare you use one of the most powerful and versatile feats to do exactly what it says it does? Your run is invalid. You should feel bad. I'm gonna shame you because this is the internet. No, it sounds like a good comp. Well done.
Yes. Not much left.
Morning, Cass. How are you? I was the most handsomest and smartest streamer today. I don't know. I haven't asked them. You let me know if you run into them, and you tell me what they said. Grab Quag a mirror? Why? Are you checking to see if I'm a vampire? I mean, speaking on difficulty as well, only 4.5% of people even have the Tactician achievement. Yeah. That is also good to bring up. I want to buy these, but I don't have money. Do it anyway. Understand dislike Paladin after trying out this Sorgadin build. Were you finding yourself long resting a lot by any chance? Or did you have to maintain that short rest potion supply? This might seem insane when enemies burn all their slots on you, but burning one for an extra 2 radiant damage just feels bad. Exactly. Like, the average damage of Smite is... Do I even have Sacred Flame right now? No, I don't. It's Sacred Flame. And Sacred Flame gets memed for how uninspiring its damage output is. Sacred Flame is just Smite. Hey Leia, how are you? TBJ Quag used ad permitted term ass bitch. Ass, I think you're the official ass bitch of the stream. I don't quite know what that means. It's up to you to define it, but I'm very proud of you. Okay, Autobot just does not like it. Me and Robin are here having to permit so many different permutations of that. Hey, Robin. Great, thanks. First day of school for my eldest tomorrow, so I'm nervous. How am I? I'm doing well. Still caffeinating until I am properly awake. First day of school is gonna be great. You know the routine. You're gonna crush it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. They'll do great. They got a good role model. If I'm gonna play a class that runs on Duncan, I want the fun button to deal damage. Yeah, it's so that back to that divine smite thing. This is kind of why I talk up. This is exactly why I should say why I talk up Savage Attacker if you are gonna play a paladin, just because it gives you that consistency. It's not as neuron activation unga munga big number as something like Grey Weapon Master, but like you don't care as much about the weapon portion of your damage as you do making sure the smite portion doesn't shit the bed.
A couple turns should do it.
I only vaguely remembered that that was an inspo, to be honest. I remembered after I jumped into the room. Advantage in Savage Attacker. Yeah. The most important thing that Irish is accurately getting at there is making sure the hit happens. Excuse me. Allergies again. I apologize. Making sure the hit happens and then making sure it doesn't low roll. Because if you are in a situation where you are burning your resources and you're just kind of expending your spell slots in exchange for damage, you want to make sure that the thing you're going for actually happens. And if you miss, you don't get the smite at all. And if it hits, but then your smite low rolls and does 2, well, you've wasted resources. And that doesn't feel good. Great Weapon Master raises your ceiling, Savage Attacker raises the floor. Right, but Great Weapon Master also introduces inconsistency. It raises the ceiling, but it also, technically speaking, increases the chances of you hitting your floor. That floor being nothing. The real floor. The basement. Because the accuracy penalty. Hey, thanks for the 5 bits, Cass. Take my last bits for my new title. Ass bitch, Cass. Which Savage Attacker worked for Sneak Attack? It does if you click Sneak Attack on the bar and like, combine it into the attack rather than using it as a reaction. That is one of the cases where that is better. It's usually better to just react Sneak Attack, but that is one of the cases for bar Sneak Attack. There's a few of those. Like, for some reason, if you're a Paladin Rogue multi-class, you bar Sneak Attack, react Divine Smite. Okay, so this perception check doesn't matter.
Something over there.
You can just do this. I think that's cooler anyway. So a very interesting idea for a build. Full ranger with full hunter ranger with bow of the banshee to mass fury with volley. Yeah, good combo. Bow of the banshee is a very underrated item. The thing about bows in this game is none of them are bad. Like, there are literally no bad bows. It's just some are very easily overshadowed by crazy effects like the Titan string bow. Not a single one is actually bad. A stand Giant Breaker. The more I've thought about bow picks lately, the more I am also in camp Giant Breaker. So Cass is now both daddy master and ass bitch. That is quite the resume. It'd be crazy to mix Swords Bard with Wizard and plans to focus on int dex to make spell sword kind of characters uses Wizard Scribe spells rather than the Bard spells. It wouldn't be crazy. You could do something like an 11-1 split there, Data Stepper, and you'd get full spellcasting, 6th level. You'd get access to the 6th level Bard spell list. And you could scribe whatever you want from Wizard. You could also go for 10-2, or basically any combination that those two classes, that your full caster classes, I should say, add up to 11 levels. Because then, as long as Wizard is in there, you could just scribe whatever you need. So going for 2 Wizard there lets you pick up your subclass. You grab whatever you want. It could be Abjuration to be unreasonably tanky. You could be Divination to get some more consistency on your control spells and your attacks. Evocation for if you do the 6-6 split, some cantrip consistency. Necromancy if you want to do a lot of summons, if you want to heal on killing with spells as well. You've got lots of flexibility. As long as your caster levels add up to the level of whatever spells you want to be using from your wizard slots by the end of the game, you're fine. Reeling kind of goes. Yeah, Reeling, you can combine it with Bane, you can combine it with Gloves of Baneful Striking, which is separate from Bane. You can do Radiating Orb, you can do Ability Drain. You can impose disadvantage on the enemies as well. Putting all of those things together creates a situation where you can reduce someone's attack rolls to a point where you don't even need to worry about armor class, as long as you have crit immunity. Bard does feel like the dev's favorite class, and I read through the wiki. Bard can just do so much, and Swords Bard is oppressive. Hey, John Go, how are you? Is it John GC? No, John GC. I apologize. Tiny letters. Shrimmer is illiterate. Adding charisma class to your MC is never a bad idea. Yeah, that's true. Do we start cleaning up more Mountain Pass XP? I don't know how willing I am for that. I was considering self-same. Let's deal with that whole situation. When do I go Swords Bard? I'm considering Swords Bard for the rooftop fight. Rooftop Ketheric. Considering it. Knock out Esther for her XP. I don't know how the game will handle that.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Not a bad idea, but I'm not sure how the game will handle that. Getting their necrotic resist from Selena's Blessing in the Merfolk fight? Yes, but... So, Blessing of Selena is not full necrotic resistance. The only reason I have full necrotic resistance is because of Nightsinger's favor. Blessing of Selena, I forget which one of these it omits, but it is either only magical or only non-magical. And the reason why this matters is because whichever one it doesn't cover, that's the one that the Necromite attacks are. So, that can be relevant. Alert for work meetings. I appreciate the alert, Cass.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make
Alright,
myself
Chernobyl.
comfortable. Thank you so much.
So if I'm gonna do self-same with extra people, how would I even handle that? Do I have enough companions for this? Barely.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
We're looking forward to seeing the Merkel fight. It's the fight I tend to struggle the most with. Merkel is one of those fights where before you
The necessary sacrifice so that
solve it, it's very, very threatening.
You wish to consult me? Good.
Vicky, you wanna like... Thank you.
No more rest for the wicked.
Alright. Another XP strat requires you having companions. It's, I haven't tested this, so I figured this would be a good time. Hello, everybody. Heard many opinions about arrow many targets being much better than volley. Volley is pretty much the only reason to play hunter. Well, those opinions are objectively stupid. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Another.
This is one of Lady Shah's trials.
Sure.
We are our own worst enemy, much of...
No time to rest.
Volley and Whirlwind are incredible, don't get me wrong. Yeah, they're very good. I never went and opened up the room for Callous Glow. That could be a problem. We'll see if that's a problem.
I taught them to fight.
Hey, Naz. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How's the run going? You're doing Beastmaster, right? Also, we're testing 4v1 self-same.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Have to keep going.
Put the Necro Acid into the freezer till patch 7. Understandable. They say. Where is Kevin right now? I don't know where Kevin's at the moment. He's Kevining somewhere, I'm sure. Did some thinking, figured it's highly likely gonna fail. I didn't realize there's one there. Okay, you're level 7. Yeah, okay. So they will be... Wait. Oh, you're... Huh? Yeah, okay. So they'll be the level of... the highest level in the party. So... I'm glad I didn't bring Karlach.
Breathe deep
Willing about a cook. Yeah, I'm, do that. Okay, now I can attack the rest of them freely. There's level 7 in every class you have. Yeah. Yeah. Which is scary. It's very scary. What do I like here? I can't really offhand shot you. Have to drop a lantern. And send you flying. I guess for safety, when in doubt, use survival instinct. Will is gonna repelling blast my ass. So I'm gonna stand right here. Yeah, Mitty doesn't have a weapon, so she can't snipe me, okay. Sure. It's gonna blast my ass. Yeah. A Balin cooks Uncle Octoron, thank you. Enjoy food. Lurk and listen on mobile, best of luck you got this. I certainly hope so. Shadow Blend is so annoying. I didn't like to hand was a good idea. Yeah. Okay, what was that? Oh, that wasn't upcast. Fine. I guess Minty's decided she can't damage me. Morning, Alec. Back doing my daily encouragements. Hey, that's awesome. I always enjoy this. Today's gonna be a good day. You're loved, you're worthy, you're awesome. Keep kicking ass today, doing a great job. No, you, man. I always love hearing stuff like that from you. I hope things have been treating you, at the very least, okay. It's that time again, making a breakfast sandwich. I'll let you cook. What's in the sandwich today? Morning, all-time Lily. How are you? Got something to rant about? No? Probably come up with something if prompted. Spicy avocado spread, bacon, hash brown, cheesy egg. Sounds good. Hope been having a good one. Been having a great one. Z Seo. Is that it? That's gonna bother the shit out of me. Hi. Welcome back. Doing well. Actually woke up early for once instead of staying up late enough to catch the start of stream. Hey, good for you. Okay, so, shows you how often I play with a party. Learning the mechanics of how self-same when not solo works. It's cool that you can just kind of 4v1 there.
Well met.
Next time I'll give them actual, stuff. I wanted to make that winnable.
Are you sure?
Give out the Z and you got it? Gotcha. Sharp,
You
not
wish
come
to
back to camp.
consult me? A mistake. When
You get more XP? I did.
This way.
In that channel or DM then want to hear a rant. I can't picture you ranting.
Is that blood?
You,
No, never mind.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want some? Rings a bell. Well, perhaps I can come up with something later. If you're
Light on my feet.
I should really rest before dealing with Isabald. He doesn't have fire resistance or anything, right? No. No, he doesn't. Grim helmet? What about it? What would I do level 9? 6 sorcerer, 3 assassin for Isabald. The Nice Storm scroll.
So you've always been
I would have to take moderately armored. Have to take moderately armored. What can I do instead? Checking his resists? Yeah. His resist, not my resist. Also, I got fire resist covered. Be Tuesday time. See you later. See you later, Third Monkey. Thanks for stopping by. Now there's more people here, I'll ask again. Does anyone happen to know if I do the Astral Prism segment, which will aggro Wawargaz, if I don't kill Wawargaz, will he still show up later? Because I need to ensure that he does. That's one of the fights that's like a run highlight, you know? Let's approach this bulb? No idea. We're just gonna kill him. Damage. He's got like 350-ish HP, so I'm gonna need something that does a lot of damage. I could do something boring, like Stealth Archer shit. Maybe.
You're no fun.
Has been
Cozy setup you
a minute
have
since
here.
I've done that.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
I don't have Luck of the Far Realms, but you know what? It'll be funny.
A quick word.
Druid? I could spike
Hey.
growth all over the place.
Where's Mum and Pops?
What the fuck is this? Oh. Wow. Evil clerics do not have any chill. Oh. Oh shit. I wasn't prepared for that. I was having thoughts. You can find him in the hideout. Yeah, that's the plan. That's why we're not killing him, Chernobyl. But
Well, then I'll teach you to conjure those. I don't believe you.
yeah. Shadowheart disapproves. She'll approve of this.
It isn't true.
No,
Get away.
she won't? Okay. Fine. Fine. fine.
Does
How am I?
thou
I'm doing
require
okay, Sora. How are you?
repairs?
Guess what time it is? Guess what time it is? It has been some time. Never thought this day would come. It has been some time. Ew, don't. It smells bad. Listen. It's okay. It's okay. I'm right here with you. We're gonna get through this together. You got nothing to worry about. I'm already disgusted, for what it's worth. I shouldn't have picked Thunder for this. It's fine. It doesn't actually matter. I'm here with the Nazarene. Hey, Mark. Definitely wasn't AFK. Hey, you're right on time. Hope you get punished big time. I kind of do, too. I guess that's the end of stream. Bye. This will be for one fight. This will be for one fight, because this is stupid and I hate this. KOing Arabella or something. Oh yeah, that's the thing you could do, huh? No, we're not doing that. I figured this would be a funny time to do this. Fight is doing a lot of work with physical encounter. Listen. Yes. One fight too many. Also true. Forgot I actually do need that equipped. Well. Most stalkers balance. It's just so balanced. Alright. What do I coat with? Oh, yeah, I want to do combustion. really, this kind of shouldn't counter the dialogue kills much more interesting. Yeah, I agree. Might as well be using Barrowmancy at this point. Kinda feels that way to me. Anything I can concentrate on here? That would be... No, we're not going that far. Be too much. That could maybe be appropriate. But on the off chance that I get punished, no.
These things have stayed interesting. That sign above. This must be a brewery or distillery.
Same as you. I see your wings. Hey, hey.
Can't risk being an open view.
Did I do near misser actually? I'm gonna do near misser actually. Surely that makes this better.
How many bring?
Expect anything. He's been cursed to the hells and back. Drink. It's time to critic.
Yeah, I didn't miss playing this. All that Titan string setup for you just switch to Nermisser. Nermisser is more base. And you're wet. I'll just shoot arrows. Oh, hey, he's prone. That's fun. It's not clear, I'm already just so checked out, because I've played a lot of this playstyle much earlier in the game's life. Now I'm just kind of like,
Have to keep going.
don't punish me. Never punished. Overexposed to the Gloomstalker assassin, yeah. So I gotta play around a lethargic turn. I don't even go for that. Immune to the damage, but like this is still base. Look at that. I couldn't even bring myself to do the stupid thing the whole time. Probably should have let that hit. It wasn't really gonna do much. Hey, I forgot to restock on Misty Step Scrolls, didn't I? He'll do Necrotic Puke on me this turn. Anything I can do that's stylish? I know it's stylish.
Come on.
Stylish attacks, it says. So sure, there's this cool subclass of Bard. I was hoping they would get farther. Never mind, I can't do the stylish thing. No style allowed. Respecting. Wanted to see if I'd reacquired a taste for this. I have not. Wow, that was incredible. Yeah, never before seen.
He seemed more lonely than cruel.
Not very fond of the first hit. Yeah, first hit I was like, ooh, numbers. And then... Anyway, back to fun.
I have
Withers,
something to ask.
give me fun back.
Dost thou require a new
How'd you know that, Tab? You never talked to the guy. Tab's metagaming. Banned. A little giggle at Reckless yesterday, realizing the Sorks don't get a longbow proficiency. It's hard to keep track of proficiencies in this game. What fights are upcoming right now? You have a written guide or a compilation of different strategies you have for different bosses? Working through watching your level 1 VODs, finding the times hard. I don't have anything written down, but if you ever have a question about how I would approach a particular boss, or if you want me to break down the mechanics of a particular boss, feel free to ask me, and you can make a clip of my response for future reference if I ramble too long. Go wash off the Gloomstalker. The Gloomstalker used to be my favorite class. Maybe one day I bring it back in like melee form or something. But having played other things, I enjoy the more varied play style. At the end of the day, though, it's important that everybody plays what they enjoy. So if you enjoy that playstyle, do that playstyle. This Master 1 challenge turned to a bit of how to make every class do stealth archer. He's so peeved he couldn't with Sorcerer. That's great. Or Gloomstalker at level 3 falls off pretty hard compared to the other subclasses. Is that true? Nice one. We don't really have much in the way of fights left right now. I've left Gek Cole alone for printer purposes, but it's basically just him. Kobold's Grimishka. So I guess I should get in the spec of whatever I plan on being for the rooftop fight. What are my options there? Tempest Cleric goes hard, as we know. Sorcerer Assassin goes pretty hard. Scorching Ray spam. War Druid. A Light Cleric. I don't want to have a heavy armor proficiency. Though I could just, Agonizing Blast Warlock. Alert, moderately armored. Agonizing Blast, Potent Robe. Moon Druid, Explosive Icicles, yo! Get RNG on Shadow Printer. Oh yeah, Shadow Printer. Standby Gloomstalker, I'm a basic bitch, maybe it's pumpkin spice latte, strong glasses, damn it, is it tasty? No, it does the job. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Like, if anything, Gloomstalker, it just does the job a little too well, so I get bored of it. That's all. Doing my own attempts at solo honor, realizing probably don't have nearly enough knowledge about the game and its mechanics to be successfully at keywords probably, and yet, those are definitely the keywords, and you have the right attitudes, you will get there. Like Gloomstalker Assassin, you understand how to trigger surprise turns, you know everything to beat the game. Sometimes, Chernobyl. And, this is... I say this with love, and I say this as a, as an example of what good teachable moments look like. Players who get too comfortable in the Gloomstalker Assassin hop in and out of surprise round for encounters playstyle do not have the experience to adapt in combats where that isn't on the table. So you'll see the longer a combat goes with a player who is very comfortable in that playstyle, the less they'll know what to do. Now, that's totally natural if your entire build structure is, okay, end the fight before there's a fight. That's perfectly viable, it's very effective, but you'll end up in the situation where any sort of long-term battle becomes a ramping exponential threat. So you're very good at what the class encourages you to do, but you have absolutely no experience with anything outside of that. So I think that's why runs like the roulette run I did, runs like the run Reckless is currently doing, that encourage you to learn the kits of multiple classes, that gives you knowledge that you can apply to every build. The strategy used to clear Ketheric, where you used Holy Lance Helm, Oakfather's Embrace, Caustic Bulbs. You discover that where you find that tactic. That was the combined science of a bunch of people. So before me, there's 2 other people who are level 1 runners, Seihoke and Third Monkey. Third Monkey is the first of us to complete Solo Honor level 1, and he did it with Gale Origin. Then Seihoke did it with some deaths and using some methods that he's since resolved to route out, such as multi-bomb throws. I did not do multi-bomb throws on my run because I didn't want them involved. I wouldn't have felt good about it for the purposes of that run. So I was the 3rd person to complete Solo Honor level 1. And a lot of the strats I used were things that I discussed with the other 2 people. So like the Caustic Brine, that was Say's suggestion. Oakfather's Embrace was, I believe that was actually Trade's suggestion, that I just sort of ran with. But the whole idea of stalling Merkel out, that was also Say's suggestion. I just took various pieces of game knowledge and implemented them into existing strats, and it's now a completely safe Merkel strat that any character with medium armor proficiency can do, as long as they have 18 HP or more. You don't even need medium armor proficiency, just makes it easier. Just go back to Cleric. Tempest. Yeah, I do. Let's go back to being a Cleric of Lulth. I love Tempest Cleric too much. What feats am I going with? Still waiting for the Spoon of Salt in this build. And one thing I never checked is if equipping armor you aren't proficient with stops concentration. It does not. It does give you disadvantage in all saving throws, though, so maintaining concentration becomes harder if you don't have advantage to at least have neutrality. I don't feel like I go with Spell Sniper Eldritch Blast this time. I feel we go Alert. We go Heavy Armor Master. I'm gonna need Psychic Resistance, Necrotic Resistance, Physical Resistance, Fire Resistance. Might be Silver Sword Hours again. So do I go Great Weapon Master? I do like hitting that 16 strength bracket, to be honest. let's do this. Or spike growth. Said the thing! Tempest Cleric is love. Tempest Cleric is just so good. Spore Druid and Tempest Cleric have been the backbone of this. With guest appearance by Beastmaster and Shadow Monk, we don't talk about the 5 minutes of Gloomstalker. We don't have to. Any question about a mechanic? How do you go effectively increasing approval with a merchant, decrease item cost? Asks that 2400 for evasive shoes is painful. So a level 1 character only has to pay 400 gold to max out someone's attitude. The amount you have to donate is determined by character level. The other factor in the calculation is your persuasion skill. So having a character with high charisma and persuasion proficiency, persuasion expertise if possible, gear that boosts persuasion, all of this combines together, and you can get up to a maximum of a 200% markdown, which basically makes it so you're buying items at a massive discount and you're selling items at base value, at base. So like the card value of, say, a rune powder barrel, 2,500. If you have that 200% discount with a vendor, you will sell rune powder barrels for 2,500. So it affects buying and selling. It's really good. If there's a vendor you're going to trade with a lot, then investing in their attitude is good. But then in general, when shopping, wear the Persuade Ring from Barkus. If you're doing a big purchase, you could also use the amulet from Sovereign Spa. In Act 3, there's even more charisma gear, and the pointy hat makes intelligence also able to factor in. Beastmaster Bear Mug at level 5 didn't happen. It did. It was a guest appearance. Not paying damage for his armor in Act 3 and knocked him out. Next day, coming back level 1, getting max attitude back. That's an option. It's Act 3, so money is basically infinite anyway. Like, there is way more money than you need to buy everything of value in that act. Especially if you do have good prices with people. I usually don't sweat it too much.
Mutatis mutandis.
This is without Shield of Faith, but I'm thinking something like this. Something like this. Things I wish I knew before selling the Flawed Telltale armor. Still good to know for the future. Thank you. Of course. But principles for besties. He wants 10k for armor I put on in 2 fights. Absurd. Yeah, fair enough. Can't argue with that. So I have 6 damage reduction to physical. 3 to everything else. I have fire resistance, I have burning immunity, I have necrotic resistance, lightning resistance, psychic resistance. I should sneak up to the roof to make water? Yeah, I should do that. Oh yeah, I wanted to test contagion. We have a contagion test to do. You even get Roland's Mage Armor if you get Night Song to Lorokin. I don't know. We'll find out. You find Darkfire Shortbow is effectively spent gold. And Honor, not really. Yeah, I agree with Trade there. Like, Fire and Cold Resist as a stat stick, very good. And a use of Haste can also be very good. But the problem is, the solo runner, the amount of times that I'm willing to cast Haste on myself, very low. Because if that concentration breaks, you're at a really bad spot.
What's hiding here?
And it's very expensive. So, a lot of money for an item that I still probably won't use. It's a big ask. Concentration haste is a serious liability, right? We're gonna science out something here. Slimy Doom. Whenever they get hit, they get stunned. Okay, I can just... Flesh Rod is a charisma disadvantage and vulnerability to all damage. I think this one is the one that makes them hostile to everything. So remember when I said I'm doing something questionable? Interesting that Contagion does ability drain. Okay, so he's stricken with Mind Fire, which means he's hostile to everyone. Contagion is ass? It's not, actually. Contagion is incredibly busted. It's just hard to set up. If you get Contagion to stick, it is insanely effective. It's just that the only way to apply Contagion without having to commit a high-level spell slot and wait is by using the Slayer form. And most players have not bothered to put in the effort to make the Slayer form good. I have, though. Contagion is very good. So... my thought process here is, if this guy is hostile, but not in combat, are there any effects we can achieve by doing things to enemies? This is a possible hostile counter, like, alternative, is what I was thinking. Maybe heat stacking, but he would die.
Softer than a whisper. That's a friendly looking shadow.
He's just knocked out. See if he's still here.
Time
spreads or it's single target? It's single target. First torture victims to be living. Listen, I'm the hero. I'm the good guy. Fight some kobolds, I guess. Yeah, Grimishka first. I want to hit level 10. That's the priority. But I want to do it without burning too many exploration XP spots. So that's the hold up right now. Because 11 for the Act finale, the Act 2 finale would be quite impactful.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
.27 strength, enough to do this jump by itself? No. How about with peace? Maybe from a crate. Use the jump ring.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Do I actually need the shoes after all? Bad angle, I guess. Did this jump yesterday, I just don't remember precisely where I was standing. I'm gonna run out of jump. I don't like that angle, because at that point I may as well have used the roots. I need an angle from over there. I just gotta practice that more.
This calls for careful footwork. These boots have seen everything.
I didn't get my Shield of Faith back. Cage and Spider Guy and Kethric's fight. Yeah, I could do that. This is water.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Combat. No?
Mishkas.
Here we go.
Better be careful with any magic. Spells set them off.
My phone has so many pictures of Gortash on it, the Photos app just asked me if I wanted to link them to a contact. I need to be spayed. Oh no. Classic. Divine Strike deserves a bar location. The FBI could not have forced this information out of me with any amount of torture, and you're giving it out for free. Classic astronomer.
Have to keep going. What's in here? Wish I had a bag of holding.
Not the worst I've said today. I like how you
been a
had to
long day.
emphasize today.
I need to rest soon.
That was my favorite part. If I can kill the kobolds without going into the room... Actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. Approach it from the back. Pause. So, like, over here. Cool.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I'll walk forward too much. Gotcha. Thank you. Camera does not love this area.
That kobold reeks of spirits. Fire can be explosive.
Right past the wooden plank bridge. Gotcha. I've still got the fight over in front of Balthazar, actually. I gotta do it without getting him involved, and I have to kill all of his side. And let all of the spawns happen. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard, actually. Forgot that's a chunk of XP. Just Tempest Cleric things. Hey, got rid of my water. Doom looks interesting. Maybe just unlock Ketheric or Raphael. Ketheric's immune to disease. He's a paladin and he's undead, so he's got two different sources of immunity. But Raphael, yeah, it works on. The auto-pathing almost lost me some XP there. And Lurk, I'm really enjoying this run. Hope all is well. It's great, Everest. How are you? And I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. That means a lot to hear. Yeah, we're gonna get Shield of Faith and then go back to the Gauntlet of Shar and do that that fight that I forgot that I've been putting off. Didn't need Silver Sword for that. Didn't really need Moon Lantern either. Defender Flail with light on it should be fine. 28 AC, they can't hit me. I'll have 30. Want to do a Storm Cleric run myself now. Yeah, this is one of my favorite subclasses in the game. Heavy armor proficiency, really good damage output, really good area control. Good at using weapons even, because Divine Strike is incredible. Raphael has no business being so cute. Hey Leah, how are you? You have any build ideas for a Land Druid? The thing about Land Druid is that, to me, it just kind of looks like, hey, you do stuff all druids can do, except you just don't really need to worry about prepared spells as much, because you just get so many always prepared, and you get more casts per day. If you like the druid spellcasting list, you just get to do more of that the whole game. So, it's definitely good, just a little uninspiring. But I say that without having really tried super hard to get into it. So perhaps I'm missing something.
see.
None of them have bludgeoning. Yeah, we do that. Switch out my helmet slot to something more interesting, I suppose. I'm not really going to be moving around, though. This is fine. Getson style is pretty cool, like 5 to 7. In reality, most of its higher level tricks are kind of irrelevant, since the Spore Druid can just equip Marco. What are you thinking, Cloud Kill?
Breathe deep and move.
Have freedom of movement. Don't have aid. Don't really feel like I need it.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Shouldn't need other summons. Prepared spell list. They don't need contagion. In the interest of preparedness,
Still alive.
we'll do protection from poison in case Balthazar does some fucked shit.
Best be on my way.
Cloud Kill, Cone of Cold, get a Lightning Bolt earlier, always prepared Conjure Elemental. Yeah, it's not bad stuff.
Don't want to draw any attention. Never wanted the easy path. Alright, time to skulk about.
You dog! Hurry inside! Trespasser! Merkel's fat lapdog!
You were supposed to die. What's up with Cloud Kill? Jank ass spell. Yeah, Cloud Kill lets you do the reposition thing even if your concentration broke. I don't know of another spell that does that. It's weird. Bro, just shoot from right there. What do you mean? Can't reach destination. Sure. Sure you can. and end your own concentration so reposition. Yeah. I think taking Ritalin or some ADHD medicine gives you advantage in concentration and save rolls. Probably.
Corpse thief.
Made a grave mistake.
You have +7, you can't hit me. No one here can hit me. Elixir Peerless Focus is D&D Ritalin. I could actually swap out Ring of Protection for Arcane Synergy. I don't have a cantrip I want to equip here though. Would Land Druid walk through Spike Growth and not be harmed? If they have enough damage reduction, sure. The light on my weapon go up? When did the light on my weapon go up? Crit immune make 20 miss or normal hit. It makes it normal hit. If that number is enough to hit you, it hits. If it's not, it misses. Nice. So we'll do that. They almost all saved on that, unfortunately. Yeah, they're unwilling to attack me with Heavy Armor Master and Slashing Resistance and Helldust DR and Defender Flail DR. They know they can't hurt me. They would have to do 15 damage on a slashing attack to do 1 damage to me. For the rest, we're just going to chip at them with the Electrified Surface. There's the Crusader. I could do a Necrotic Spirit Guardians here. That's a good click. Make sure I click Necrotic. Did I not prep Spirit Guardians? No, I did. Necrotic. How are you, Shake's patience? Shield of Scorching Reprisal would go hard. I should have grabbed that for this. It'll remind me after the fight to go get that. Or attempt to get that. Shocking strategy. Well done. Thank you, it's my time. We'll be here all week. I'm proud of you. Speak with that on Marcus works for the shield. Oh yeah. I'll do that. Cool. That's so dumb. Why does it work so well? The surface is guaranteed damage. The Spirit Guardians are guaranteed damage. I have enough armor class that they can't hit me. I have enough damage reduction that even if they did hit me, they wouldn't meaningfully hurt me. Just got here. In your playthrough, Jeff? Or do you mean like to the stream? Oh, yeah, right. Surrounded by the entire Sharan Nation, Dark Justiciar Armada. They're trying their best, okay? Just lighting around that shield, last more rounds. That shield's really cool. It's very hard to, like, set up efficiently. Once it gets going, it's real good. But yeah, it's a bit awkward in loop. Like, I don't even bother grabbing it most of the time. I could have used that here, too. Yeah, my shield pick is just kind of unnecessary here. I don't need that much AC. The strat works at 28 AC as well, so... Honestly, it would work at less, because I don't take much damage when they hit me, so... I don't even need enough AC to be unhittable. It just helps. Here I am thinking I'm sitting pretty at 25 AC. At 25 AC, they have to roll very high to hit you. They have like 3 damage rolls that can hit you. So that is pretty good. Most electrifying man in Baldur's Gate Entertainment. Tempest Cleric's just so good, man. Did the house and portal fight with the shield setup pretty fun? Sounds like it. Was your strat for Shambling Mound? I just did the usual. Pew pew. Want a mod which allows another player to take control over NPCs? That'd be so fun. Push me into darkness. That wasn't very nice. Hey, they might actually be able to go for Beckoning Darkness on me now. Still have 7 turns of Spirit Guardians. That one's arrow got blocked by Darkness Cloud. I don't want to try setting up a Guardian of Faith. That damage won't go back to me. Probably. Like well, I guess not this turn. Only problem to set up is that blood overrides water. That's where the high AC comes in. If I'm never taking hits, then my my water isn't getting diluted. Okay, science. Yeah, it took 80 force damage, but funny. That concludes science. Yuan-Ti scale mail good for this strat? Yeah. If you don't have Helldust, Yuan-Ti is comfortably the highest AC option at this point in the game. If you have 18 decks with that, then your AC is very high. Because, like, what is that base? Let me... Yeah, base 15. If you have 18 decks, then you're looking at 19 AC from your armor slot. It's only 2 less. So you'd still be at 28 AC here. Yeah, shield can be 3, because we have Iron Bandit shield on. And we're getting 1 from Defender Flail, 1 from Gloves. We could have 1 from Boots right now if we're doing Water Sparkers. We could have an extra 1 from Ring Slot. There are no AC helmets until Act 3. Fighter fighting style is an option if you're in a party. Valor Bard can give AC as well. You have Shield, you have Defensive Duelist, you have Haste, you have Defensive Flourish. Nice crit. Look how much damage that did. Elemental Shield +1 sold in Act 3, and no one remembers it because who needs it. Before patch 6, there was... Actually, between patches 3 and... It's patches 3, 4, and 5, I think this was possible. Hope had a shield that had 4 AC, which I have gone on record in past as saying, meh, who cares? And I stand by that, because, like, Biconia's shield is 3 AC, and it's so good already. Because of all the other things it does, I would still just always rather do that, personally. Hey, Riverwind. What's the thing that pushes them back? It's a level 6 Tempest Cleric feature, and you don't need to apologize for asking questions. It's this right here, Thunderbolt Strike. When you deal lightning or thunder damage to a creature that is larger or smaller, you can also push it up to 3 meters. It says can, but it's just it always happens. Because I have lightning charges, my Spirit Guardian's damage will do that, my Electrified Puddle will do that. My Divine Strike will do that. Druid with the setup, I can add Thorn Whip to drag the ranged enemies with the Electrified Water. You can. Druid can get Thorn Whip, Warlock can get Thorn Whip. Anyone can get it through a feat as well. It's one of the Spell Sniper options even. Sorrow, the Sorrow Glaive in Act 1, gives you a bonus action Thorn Whip, which I think is very cool. Nature Cleric. Can't beat Nature and Tempest, but yeah. And it isn't bumping my AC in Act 3. I expect 20 dex, Armor of Agility, Shield +3, 7 1 AC items, Helm, Cloak, Gloves, Boots, Flail, Ring, Shield of Fate, total 34, I think. Any other lasting sources? There is the Roland Mage Armor tech, but I don't know how you feel about that. If you stock up enough on Terrazul, you could keep that going at all times for 2 AC. That stacks with haste and stuff. I suppose if you are willing to long rest very frequently, you could keep Mind Sanctuary haste going. You would just need to not burn the Mind Sanctuary action in order to keep the haste effect from it. So, if you did Roland's Mage Armor, Haste, and Terrazul on top of everything you have going there, you could sit at 40. What, 37 for Orin? Yeah. That'll make it so she will only be able to hurt you with her jump and her growl. But, like, those damage numbers are going to be pretty big still. I know you know that, though. The knife gives +1 AC in offhand with dual wielder, and the mace it's +3, I think. It's less than a shield. If there's an offhand dagger that gives +1, and you have dual wielder to make that give another +1. This is for a level 1 run, by the way, so you can't do this, but let's say you could. That's 2. There are 2 shields in the game that give 3. So. last turn, Spirit Guardians.
Don't waste a step.
Three shields, there's another one in the House of Grief's Armory. Isn't that just another copy of the first one that I'm thinking of? I suppose there's one unique shield and then one line of non-unique shields. I guess Iron Banded Shield and Shield +1 are different ways of getting the same result. But I was filing that under the same thing. But yes, you're correct. Guys aren't immune to necrotic? Nope. Nice spot. Hope you're well. Party, you could have 3 people. You could have everyone equipped if you keep getting shield +1. Dual wield shields if only. I totally would, yeah. Only problem with the Merkle Blight's gonna be fine, so I got 0 blights so far. There's a guaranteed blight when you are getting the Dark Lady's buffs, say. If you pass the final check when cutting your arm with the dagger, you get a short rest potion, a Revivify scroll, and a blight scroll. And a necrotic resist elixir. Those are all fixed. Any better weapon for Cleric than Defender Flail? Yeah, because Defender Flail is defensive. What if you wanted to be offensive? Defender Flail does nothing to increase my damage output. So, in situations where I want more damage output, there are many better options. Bring cookies or Rice Krispie treat for my work lunch. Ooh. I'd say cookies. I'd say cookies. But both very good options. Yeah, Spell Sparkler is fun. You can get it early. There's always Rhapsody, Marco Heschker. Staff of Cherished Necromancy. Ironwood Club. Blood of Lathander, Devotee's Mace, Sacred Star is awesome. Nirolna, Char Spirit of Evening, what am I doing? I just need to roll 20s on this. Sometimes Strimmer doesn't bring so good.
Can't keep me out.
Basically all the good weapons, yeah. Simply use good weapons. Oh, I can get enough good bonuses. We're gonna get the roll. Just roll good. Yeah, exactly, Ems. How are you? Would you say is the best class synergy in the game from a standpoint of fun and effectiveness? Too broad a question. It's a broad question, but I'll try to think of an answer. Good weapons are good. Big if true. Combining any of the classes that get Armor of Agathis with an Abjuration Wizard. If I had to pick one combination like that. If we're talking pairing classes together, just get the roll. Invincibility and damage reflection, yeah. I'm a big fan of Abjuration Wizard plus Warlock, because Warlock can pick up Hex, Hellish Rebuke, and Armor of Agathis. With only 2 levels.
Gods are watching me. Can't slow down.
Or you can just go 1 level, and then give up on one of those spells, while still maintaining your full wizard casting. 7 Monk, 3 Thief, 2 Fighter. Situational. There are lots of cases where your 7th level in Monk is more annoying than helpful. For example, you cannot turn off Stillness of Mind. So, being 7 Monk on Merkel can make your Merkel fight fucked up and awkward. Pally 10 Bard for very fun spell slot, dumping face character. I don't really agree on that very fun part. And if you're taking a 2-level dip on a Bard, Spore Druid and Fighter are right there and are better than the Paladin dip. They're just better. So, meh.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
It's obviously viable.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Simple face character, not meant to be OP.
On my way.
Yeah. It'd be fun.
What path lies before me?
A good one, not the one with
I want to have a word.
Two for
Though
the
it's
yummy
not all
smites.
natural,
And
is
smite
it?
sucks.
A touch of the divine. Most curious for a true soul. But you're here now, and I may be able to put those gent while you, an infinitely more humble soul, full. I will remain here until you have
I'm
succeeded.
not gonna burn favorable beginnings.
The devil is of no relevance to my... Perhaps I will seek out his carcass, should I be afforded the opportunity. Do not...
Go Balthazar right here? No, Shadowfell Balthazar, because it's a harder fight.
Please.
I realize you could trade with Balthazar. Yeah, you can buy his speed pot so he can't drink it when you fight him. It's funny. Give him 2, Mr. Strimmer. Tempest Cleric does it 5, did Tempest 8, Storm 4, I think. Good combo. Give him a Featherfall Scroll, works every time. I could. Buying Potion of Speed from Balthazar is such a nice discovery. Yeah. So, it's very good. Give him a Haste Spore Grenade. I don't know if he'd use it. That'd be interesting. Okay. A little over 3,000 XP.
And I thought I was the mother hen.
I'm doing all right. Just glad to see you.
Falcon.
And are you?
Let's look up the Guild Artisan inspo list. Do I not have this open in a tab somewhere? I guess I don't. Probably do. I never did the Drow Armor in Joaquin's Rest. Okay, I need a total of +5 to history for that. Do I have bonuses to history right now? +3? If I put this on, +5. Alright, this should work. Need to fight Shadow of Balthazar for XP totals. Doing funny level 10 monk and key resonance. Yeah, you could just stand in his cloud kill, it's funny. I don't know what Balthazar will even try to do. He'll probably just try to bone chill you if you're poison immune. Or push you. I think he'll try to push you. I think it's funny when throwing a speed potion at him, he becomes lethargic. Yeah, it's very useful, Superior Stick.
Never wanted the easy path.
Drowcraft armor. No magic left though. Sun's too bright.
Okay, my spell. Thank you. Most unlock strategy around that, but it's expensive. 1 haste potion a turn keeps a potion a turn keeps enemy disabled. 2 extra AC. Yeah, you just keep applying. Certainly an option. Did I kill Salazan? I think I did. Let's double check. Also want to make key resonance filthy. Valar Alluve key resonance sounds funny. I did kill this guy. Trying to think if there's any XP that I've missed in this map. I don't think there is. I don't want to go into the hatchery yet. Think for a minute. There's Oathbreaker Knight, but that's only 640. That doesn't make a... I mean, that's a big amount. In theory, we can cast haste an allied enemy near it and start fight and cancel it. Yeah. That's it, folks who broke Darkfire Bow. Yeah, it's another near strat. I mean, for a near, you can Peritless Stakes him and do that. So he's stunned for a turn. You could take that a layer deeper as well. You could get a surprise round on him. So get that free turn to act. And if he somehow survives that turn, then at the end of your next turn against him, you cancel the concentration. You could even do concentrated blast to him to damage him and make him lethargic. Yeah. Lighting charges and Callous Glow, there'd be so many damage numbers. Yeah. Kind of have to take him out in that turn. He turns lethargic. Near's not super threatening if you have psychic resistance, honestly. The bigger threats in that fight are honestly the archers. And anyone who has smoke powder bombs. But fortunately, in this this hypothetical we're going through, Nier would have vulnerability to all damage, and you'd get at least 2 free rounds against him. At least. The throwers that kill you from the high ground. Miss your gear. Better attack rolls, nice. racking my brain for more XP. Surely I've forgotten some somewhere. I think there's like 15 if I stick my hand in the wall in Moonrise, but it's mostly just exploration left. Talk to the bear. Talk to the bear. Thank you. I haven't killed all the druids either. We can do that. Sources of clothing DR other than bone spike garb. Not that I know of.
Can't give up now. On my way.
Did we wall? Yeah. We did wall.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Think you can take me on? Moving ahead.
What are you doing? Those are your allies? Oh, I didn't notice. That's my bad. I'm sorry. It was an accident. I was expecting Quag to be standing here. I forgot I killed her. I killed these guys too. Yeah, there's fewer druids to kill here on this run, I suppose.
Don't mind if I do.
I could start cashing in exploration XP spots, but I don't think 11 is happening in this run. I'd have to zombie print. Am I willing to zombie print? Heroes Feast Merkel is just so funny. And I really want the HP for Catherick. For Shadows yet? No, I don't have many bombs. Why is Kaga's corpse here? When did this get here? The zombie print. So in the by the beach fast travel in the Underdark, Gek Cole, start of every combat, if he's close enough to his starting position, he will summon a bunch of zombies. They are all worth 3 XP. He will do this at the start of every combat if he is in a suitable position.
This calls for careful footwork. Out of sight, out of mind. Free for the taking. Don't waste a step.
You can farm the zombies, yeah. How many bombs? 7? 6.
I don't need any attention right now. Very well.
Double can handle that. accepted that no shadow print will be perfect since it's still a pile of spaghetti. Yeah, yeah. No point divine striking because he's in a silence bubble. Kill the rest of Karnus' convoy. No, they're inside Moonrise. Also run Invisible, Dirge Cloak, and Zombie Print, and 20 zombies overwhelmed. Yeah, Dirge Cloak I put in that category of things that builds bad habits. Honestly, even when being careful, I find that I prefer the effect of a lot of other cloaks. It's not like you're lacking in ways to go invisible. Just in general in the game, right? It's very available.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
I'm getting darker.
Need to find a way forward. Here we go again. All right. Time to skulk about. Time to press ahead.
Is this a stealth archer? Tempest Cleric, a stealth archer?
I need to rest soon. Oh, my hand slipped.
Your aggression.
My aggression.
Your assault has.
Enter combat.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Back here. Kill Blue Jay on Mountain Pass? No, not yet. I need to do his quest first. Because that's like 10 XP. And then I get the one for killing him.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Your aggression.
My aggression.
I'll take that. Here goes nothing.
Or gets pinged every time someone mentions him in a Twitch chat. Well, he's a very prolific streamer who's known for his stealth archery. So I imagine he's used to it. It's a pretty reckless setup. Did I not grab Perilous Stakes? Oh yeah, I'm short on tadpoles this run. Right.
Softer than a whisper.
Your
And all is
Give
right in
you
the world.
hope. How much farther can I go?
It's crazy how I immediately feel better about the world when Nettie is no longer in it. Really this desperate for Nettie's apple? No, I kill Nettie because I like killing Nettie. I would do it even if she wasn't worth XP. But Nettie's hot though? I don't agree. But hey, like what you like. It's just a lot of exploration left, to be honest. What do I have left inspo-wise? Drink one of Ethel's potions. That's a bankable one. Oh, we missed out on the one from drinking at least one of the brewer's steins. I guess I should have done that before fighting him. Craft some belly glimmer. Okay, that's one. Take Char's dagger is another one. I could have given Wolbrin a weapon for that inspo. That's fine. Investigating the spider carcass is one. Filling all sockets with Char and gems in the Gauntlet of Char, but I'm not going into the Faith Leap trial. Fuck that room. Fight Curse Gotoa? Yeah. Kill Blurg and Omelum? Maybe. This is a Pataris run, so possibly. Yeah, the Myconid colony is going to be a good amount of XP. I could start working on that. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Crazy that Tempest clerics are proficient with this. How much XP is Faith Leap? 0. The only way Faith Leap is XP is if you have an inspiration tied to it. Time. We're just gonna kill some of them. Just cute as a treat. We pass. Watch this. We did not pass. I did Merkel in my first honor mode today. I'm nervous. You got this. Just make sure to keep a level head. Go in as prepared as possible. There is no such thing as being too prepared when it comes to that fight. I am fully confident of you.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Cleric. Yeah, join the combat. There you go.
Time to push my luck again. Time to press ahead.
Harpsing their hastening spores. Mm-hmm. Look at the spiritual weapon weaving.
You will fall, and in death we will raise you.
Are they all missing it?
Cut the blight away.
Clementine!
Wait. Divine Strike gets Titan Weapon. Wait. We just delete this weapon from the game. Can we just not? What is this? So, add it to the list of things Cleric can just do. Archery. Just add Dollar Amaris. Fuck. Did Baldur's Midslayer get an upgrade? It is unfortunately still aggressively mid. Baldur's Giant Slayer is one of those things that, much like Eldesk Armor and Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, it seems really insane in the context of pre-Act 3. Even there, it still has competition. But like, once you get to Act 3, it's like, okay, but why would I not use the things right next to it? Like, Baldur's Giant Slayer sounds good, but Sword of Chaos, Spear of Evening, Nirolna. Like, and Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. Oh, yeah, so Divine Strike also gets Psionic Overload a separate time, too. Like, what the fuck is this? What do you mean? Stupid item. Nirolix lose half its sex and still be good. Like Giant Slayer because it looks cool. That is the best reason to like Giant Slayer. I could brace on this too. I could Destructive Wrath on. This is stupid. Get me out of here. I can Hunter's Mark. I tried water on my feet. Yeah, you could do that too. Just maintain distance that way. Ugh. I could reaction Divine Strike on a special arrow too, right? I don't have a good special arrow. Fuck. What the fuck? Takes level 8 though, so you can't get extra attack with it. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Like, what do you mean? Broken.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Lily item. Oh, hello. Sure. You have so much movement. You get haste force? Like, meow. Rip my hunter's mark, I guess.
One day I'll catch a break.
Whoever designed that item's not a serious person. Spiritual weapon can't breathe or move. True.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Do I get gut and glut and put them, like, somewhere else? Let's do that.
Eat.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Just out of view. Best be on my way. Let's see what you're hiding.
The sickness can't be left to fester.
Cut it out.
Silly. Project a cloud of white. Okay, I can do that too. You're not special.
What path lies before me?
Fuck it. Brace plus Destructive Rat together does nothing for that, but at least Brace applied to all of those. 20 damage. Cleric Divine Strike also working with weapon build. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just different Cleric domains will get different damage types on Divine Strike. War Cleric is physical damage, so it'll actually match the damage type of the weapon you're using, which means War Cleric with, like, ballist armor, pretty crazy. Ballist armor gonna ballist armor. Or War Cleric with Shadow Blade, pretty crazy, because then you could get psychic damage with Resonance Stone going. That's pretty cool stuff. Honor Mode 2 will remove Titan Strength, for sure, for sure. It's only a matter of time.
Come.
Most of the Myconid's dead. Most. Oathbreaker Knight would be an extra 640. That would get us under the 2000 XP threshold. Running out of fights. Running out of fights. Not having Voss was not in the original plan, but that does put us a bit behind on XP as well. Am I gonna have to zombie print my way to level 10? I think I have to zombie print to level 10. Weird. Weird. But okay. Cleric charges can give me an extra attack. Yeah, if you're gonna do like the gross Titan String thing, then yeah. Gortash's bow could maybe be interesting, because you have a bonus action shot that it's sort of in the sphere of things like Polearm Master's Polearm Clout attack, that it doesn't get a lot of bonuses, but you can do like reaction Divine Strike on it, I think.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. What do we have here?
Anything beneficial to concentrate on? Not really. How about coding wise? Poison, I guess.
Something's on my mind.
Combat? Okay.
With haste.
Took so long to stand up that all my pre-dashes are gone. I'm gonna make a cat build and name it Kevin. Good question. Ghost Rapier would give you an extra reaction for 2 strikes per turn. It wouldn't, as Divine Strike reaction does not consume a reaction resource, and it has a per turn limit. You're allowed to do 2, because you can do it once from the bar, and then you can do it reacting on a second hit. The duelist prerogative wouldn't help you at all there. What did I roll there? On safe. That's fine. So, I mentioned zombie printer a lot. These zombies are the 3 XP ones. Every time I reset combat with Gek, we get more. Athletics failed. What did I roll? I rolled a 1. Let's see. Sure. React because I'm blind. I do need Gek to no longer be invisible. I don't see invis because I respect. Level, I need you to be a stun grenade for me here.
Well, so much for peace.
I get Gek? No. It's still fun, Shovel. Sure. We need to kill a Novice Garmor. And then Ulvik. Let me reset the combat. Hope the one day I'll have as much fun doing literally anything as Shovel's voice actor doing those lines. I agree. You have... Oh, you have a good amount of bonuses, actually. 2 plus 9. You can technically hit me. I get 1 more AC, you can't. This is obscured. Use the action to equip Ring of Twilight. Super care if he hits me, but... Zombie printing. I think I'm gonna do some zombie printing, Jazer. I just need to kill the ones who aren't Gek first, though. Still blind, huh? Can't hit me anymore. It's not AC in Act 1 is just hilarious. Armor class is worthless. Yeah. This guy just hits. This guy is so heavy you can't pick him up with Cloud Giant. Oh, what a legend. Oh, did you? Oh, high ground. High ground. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, Gek can just be chilling with plus 11 to hit. And advantage because he blinds you. They really wanted that guy to be a threat. Kind of done for a spell slot here. Speed things up a little bit. Took super high ground on him in my current run. He just missed. He stepped out to me. Didn't expect that. Yeah, this guy is a real threat. He's legitimately also the most effective necromancer in the game, on top of everything else we're talking about. Excuse me. Thank you. So, thank you. Cool character design too. Yeah. He's got a permanent enlarge as well, because he's a cheater. Jahir is judging me. Is she? I am in joy.
What's inside?
Yeah, it's time to print. Now we can be extra silly here and be a Tempest printer. The Tempest gets some fun additions. Just, I don't know. We could 4th level create water here. Just spitballing. Do something like this. Seems good. Shadow Go Well didn't do it yet. Didn't do it yet. I don't really want to spend money on more bombs. Maybe I try with like 8 bombs or something. I might need Callous Glow. Right, I don't have full tap range. Roland? What about Roland? Question is who would win Merkle or Gek at the same level? Probably Gek. Maybe, I see. I don't have great movement. I don't know how much the XP the 3 ogres and blighted village are worth. You need 187 to level up. Let me check. Talking 625, killing's the same. Killing, I don't know. Killing's the same. But let me... Yeah, 225. It's the same. Do I not have Alchemist Fires? That's silly of me.
day, another fight. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
I need Gek to not be invisible anymore. I think means I need to create water him. He should just be on the rock. No angle, really? What if I stand here? Better. It's fine. Yeah, this works out. He wasn't quite in his starting position. Okay, fine. This corpse is down here anyway. Come on. Trying to get a lineup where I can start with the electrified water thing, but it's messing with Gek's starting position. He'll only do animate dead if he's in like his most neutral possible state at the start of the turn. That's a bit wonky. Guess I could also do this for XP. Use the short hole. He's like over there. Having no movement feels so bad.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Honestly, Ace Helm. I'm okay with him having a very tiny chance of hitting me. It's fine. Yeah, buddy.
one back home will ever believe this.
Could work fine.
Survival is all that matters.
To expand the water surface at all. Well, this should be fine. This should be fine.
Need to find a way forward.
I mean, dead AoE like Get Coal would be so fire to have, especially mid-combat. Yeah, it would be very cool.
Never a dull moment. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Heck. Not what I need you to do, brother. I need to start combat from the other side. Wait, no, that actually works. Thank you, Shovel. So this should be the good setup now.
If not over.
If not, then I'm gonna have to reassess using this electrified water. Yeah, he's just sitting, he's chilling. So from this position, this is where he should animate dead.
Looking ahead. Moving in. Let's move. I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Actually, what do you do anymore, Shovel? Do the thing. There we go. Hey, Laria, how are you? You lurking today? I appreciate your lurk. There we go. I guess I need to destroy those two ladders. They don't scatter. I have a first level spell slot.
Very well.
Come on yourself. I can't complain too much. Nice chill day. Doing a bit of zombie printing.
I can't wait to sleep.
We could get more damage floor on that. Like, I could more call the weak range. I guess making them wet to start with would be the way. Acid splash. If I could somehow get that onto the setup would also be good. Making them what? Making them wet. Making them moist. Making them absolutely sloppy. I just got a lot more annoying. I can no longer easily take items from the camp chest. Oh no, what happened? Oh yeah, I have the Brilliant Retort. That could be useful, actually. Cheap. That was 7 zombies with 1 void bulb.
No hesitation.
Seems to be treating the items in the chest as if they're already in my inventory, so I can't just use the pickup option now to drag everything I want out of the chest and into my inventory. That happens sometimes. It's not a consistent thing all time lowly. It'll just... Sometimes it'll be that way, sometimes it won't. That was satisfying. It was. How are you, Nemesis? Good to see you.
Pigs
I
have
didn't think that would work, but it was funny that it did. He's not gonna animate dead, is he? Yeah, fine. What? 75 kilos from 7 meters, 12 lightning damage shows what... Okay, sure, combat log. It's okay. I don't hold it against you. We have to roll to save in his blindness. Something pretty high. He's been succeeding a lot. Yeah, it's DC 17. Get back in your spot, man. So I got really windy suddenly. Now I see there's a storm approaching. Are you the storm that is approaching? By any chance?
No one stopped me yet. Time to get going.
Put on Eversight Ring. Yeah, that's an option. I always forget that works on the blindness spell too. Gek. Need him to sit. Wonder if this is fine. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna switch to hand crossbows here.
I have something to ask.
You sort.
That you hearing, Cap? Yes. Music of mine too. I listen to a lot of different stuff. Mostly, alternative stuff in, my teenage years. There we go. Get you here in Act 1 Silence Trick? No. If she joins your camp after Last Light Falls, she's just there in your camp. Oh, my music there? Nice. Nice. I don't have any particular tastes, really, when it comes to music. I should really put Fleet Fingers back on. Favorite kind of music is the kind you listen to. That's not what I listen to, so your interests are objectively inferior to mine. I will now shit on you. Now you're getting out of internet. I'm learning. I take her to Ethel, see if there are any dialogue options. You can't do that, Pugler. She's in your camp. She's not a companion.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
I can't have her run around following me. She's just there in camp. She's, trauma stun locked from watching Last Light Fall. I made her full member? No. No problem. I forgot to actually electrify the water. I gotta remember to do that. That is a juicy group, though. Never mind. Oh, no, still juicy. Lightning bolt? What am I talking about? Hardest class to play for a solo run. Barbarian, Paladin. Again, that is not me saying it's hard, but hardest, because Paladin's bag of tricks is not very deep. is the infamous zombie printer. It is. Better when used in a group. That's the thing. It's not better. It's just you can get away with more. On the Barbarian, similar to Paladin's limited capabilities compared to others outside of Bonk. Probably rage charges being gated by long rest and requiring a bonus action unless you do aspect of the Honey Badger. People see Barbarian as limited to raging, but like no, Barbarian gets a lot of other features, and even if you are not using Barbarian's resource-consuming features, it is still better than a Paladin because it gets other things. It gets extra movement speed. It gets advantage at will on melee attacks. You get unarmored armor class bonuses if you choose to go that route. You get extra jump distance. Barbarian's useful outside of raging? Yes. Barbarians get lots of passive things. Paladin is the only martial class in this game that is absolutely fucking worthless if it's not burning resources. Aside from Battlemaster, but base class fighter still gets stuff, so. And yes, I'm aware Paladin auras are a thing. They're bad. You need like a charisma of 20 before they start being better than first level cleric spells. So, no thank you. How much XP did we print so far? Not much. Alright, let's go Shadow print. Grab my Moon Lantern again. Another case of D&D versus BG3 and 5e Paladins are so absurdly good. Yeah, so I've heard. That's an important thing to keep in mind with balance of this game that I wish more people would. It is absolutely not the same as 5e. For example, Paladin is trash in this game, relative to the other classes. 4 Elements Monk is incredible in this game. That is, my understanding, directly the opposite in Tabletop. Or if he'll teleport back to where he's supposed to be. I think bards are completely OP, especially swords bard. Yeah, swords bard's pretty nuts. Also, is Paladin bad compared to the other classes? So, Paladin is very limited in terms of what it offers. It is a half-caster that is very resource-heavy. There are only 2 half-caster martials in this game, Paladin and Ranger is extremely resource-light. Ranger gets damage bonuses, and initiative increases, and movement speed increases, and support for range damage, and support for a summoner playstyle, and passive utility features. Ranger just gets those. Paladin gets you are useful if you can smite, and if that smite hits, and if that smite doesn't, low roll. You are extremely boxed in terms of the things that your class actually supports. And in the case of smites, they are not as much of a damage increase as people seem to believe they are, at least compared to other things. Because you're expending some of your very limited resources in exchange for, again, an inconsistent amount of damage that is about the same as clicking Sacred Flame. Yeah, the Cleric cantrip everyone shits on, that's Divine Smite. You just staple a Sacred Flame onto your attack and use one of your very limited spell slots. Whereas other classes, let's take Spore Druid, for example, 2 levels of Spore Druid, you just get that bonus necrotic damage on your weapon attacks. If it hits, you get the damage, no resource consumed. You also get that temp HP for that. If you take a 2-level Fighter Dip, you get Action Surge, which lets you just do a thing again. Do more shit for your 2-level dip, rather than, hey, you can choose to Divine Smite. Paladin auras are very narrow in terms of their actual effective range in Baldur's Gate 3. They are not nearly as good for group support as people claim they are, because, for example, if you're claiming, yeah, but my Paladin auras are going to help my Archer if a spell goes their way, your Paladin would have to be standing next to your Archer, like right next to them. So one of them is standing somewhere they're not supposed to be. And guess what class doesn't get movement speed increases outside of one feature of the Oath of Vengeance that comes at like level 7? Paladin. Oath of Vengeance gets some movement speed for 1 turn if they make an opportunity attack. So you can't position easily. You have no support for range damage as a playstyle. Meanwhile, every other class that gets extra attack does have that. Oath-breaking is a ball of nonsense in terms of game mechanics. Maintaining your oath is utterly unreasonable. So you are usually stuck with something you hadn't planned on using.
Something good here, I hope.
The Oathbreaker subclass has a damage aura that buffs enemies. So if you go, okay, well, I'll just lock into Oathbreaker. Surely that's good. It buffs enemies. Really? That's why I don't lockpick. The spell list for Devotion is pretty good, but that's because you're getting level 1 cleric spells. That's why it's good. Why are you not playing a cleric? Or dipping cleric on a better class? Like that to make Paladin better, you have to take only 2 levels at the 12. Yeah, to make Paladin better, you have to take the minimum level of Paladin to get spellcasting, which is 2. So you'll see people refer to the 10 Bard 2 Paladin setup that Bitwise Bard is referencing there. And what that is a Bard who has nerfed themselves by taking 2 levels of Paladin. Again, if that Bard wanted to be stronger with those 2 levels, they would either remain pure class Bard, or take a Fighter Dip, or take a Spore Druid Dip, or take a Wizard Dip, or take a Cleric Dip, or take a Warlock Dip. It's tabletop reputation and lack of game knowledge and YouTube Shorts ecosystem leading people to believe that Paladin is responsible for things that it isn't. If you're talking, if you want a single target burst damage specialist in melee, Monk is right there, and better at it, in every possible department. Monk is better defensively, Monk is better offensively, Monk has range support, Monk has movement, Monk has resources that come back on short rest, Monk is less gear dependent, Monk is less feat dependent. Viable as ranged Monk. Tavern Brawler boosts throwing. I don't think I need to continue. Just tuning in to someone trying to convince Quag the Paladins are good against? No, someone just asked. What do you think of 1 Barb Rest Fighter for Karlach with Soulcoin? You don't need to go Barb for that. Shame on you. Is that how you say that? Huh. Because so the soul coin boost, there's a few different conditions for it. You get it unconditionally on punching. There's an unlisted bonus of 2d4 on unarmed strikes, 2d4 fire damage. The other bonus, the listed one, that applies either while raging or while at low HP. You could, with enough investment while being careful enough, you could just sit at that low HP threshold as a fighter and still benefit. I'll be a ranged monk, you just go shadow and teleport. Why not both? Tavern Brawler Feet and Boots of Uninhibited Kushigo. Burr, yeah. Two-handed fighter with Spear of Night, Ballast Armor is also pretty high single target damage. Extremely high. Dragon, yeah. Do these effects stack? Which ones? The Soul Coin ones? Yeah, you can have both at the same time. But they apply to different things. It's very insightful. I've been comfort picking Paladin in my parties. Time to try Spore Druid. It's one of those things, Sayo, that, like, it's not like Paladin isn't viable. I don't want to give the wrong impression here. All classes in Baldur's Gate 3 are viable. In group play, in solo play, there is no combination of classes that you cannot make work. Just often you'll hear takes like, this is OP, this is the best, and it's like, as soon as you start comparing relative strength, we need to, accuracy is important to me. And in terms of comparative value, Paladin is consistently the least valuable class in this game. Consistently. There are very few cases where this is not the case. And it's usually super niche stuff. Like, for example, you need a Paladin to spawn in the Oathbreaker Knight for XP. Optimal XP, someone needs to be a Paladin forever. For something. For a very short window of time. That's extremely niche. Blind is a fiend. You know, the Null boss in Act 1? She's a fiend, which is weird. Divine Smite does bonus damage to fiends. So if you are going to have someone in melee range beating up Flind, and you are not high enough level for monks to have their stunning strike, then Paladin is an okay choice there. Because landing 2 smites there may just kill her if you luck of the Far Realms one of them.
We're among friends.
But as I said, niche. Like my tanky Paladin frontliner, and what matters is that you like it. If everything is viable, the correct choice is the thing you enjoy. It literally is that simple. Weakest class is Rogue, they don't get much later level except more damage. At level 11, Rogue gets a floor of 10 on their skill checks and anything they're proficient in. Rogue can make it so they are literally unable to fail skill checks. This includes stealth with greater invisibility, so Rogue can just stab someone 50 times without entering combat. How is that weak? I guarantee 100% of people who have ever told you Rogue is weak in this game have not played Rogue in this game, or even attempted to. Yeah, Rogue can be quite strong. Yeah, Rogue is incredibly good. Also, Rogue gets uncanny dodge and evasion. So, what can happen? Let's say Raphael is doing his Incinerate attack. That caps out at, what, 80 damage? Let's say he hits you with that, and you fail the saving throw. This is on Rogue. You still cut the damage in half because evasion does that. But if you have uncanny dodge as well, you can cut the damage in half again. Let's say you have fire resistance. You cut the damage in half again. That's on a failed save? You are quartering the damage from an AoE on a failed save just by being a rogue and sitting there. Played Rogue in one honor mode run for the first time. I was able to defeat both the Cambion and Mind Flayer at the beginning of the game with Nautiloid, and playing attack and stealth to get a lot of critical hits. Yeah. Sneak attack is a nice early damage buff, for sure. And it scales up really high later on. Poorly built a star and is able to one-shot Merkle accidentally. Understanding the idea of Rogue being weak comes from people not playing it, saying it's bad. That's what it is. It's the same thing as Ranger downplay, which I think any of us who are here on Twitch in the Baldur's Gate 3 challenge running space know how good Ranger is by now, with how many challenge runners have been showcasing how stupid Ranger can be, all three subclasses. Gloomstalker is the most known, but Ranger as a whole. Ranger still gets downplay by people who are like, oh, we've been trying to get Ranger buffed for 10 years. Shame it's bad in BG3 too. It's like, you haven't played the video game or paid attention to anyone playing the video game. It's people making up their mind about a thing before experiencing it. That's the gamer instinct, and I hate it. Rogue Weak and Cleric Weak are my favorites. Yeah, it's just like... determining how something works without having experienced it happens a lot. No classes are weak in this game. Even when I go on my rants about Paladin mechanics. Again, this is comparative value. Comparing Paladin to that of other classes. In a vacuum, every class is powerful in this game. Player power is really high in BG3. You don't have money. Congrats on whoever saved their AK Shadow points, got a ran organically. Sneak Attack, Shadowblade, Resonance Stone, so much fun. It's very good. Quag, be honest, comparing everything to level 1 Cleric, the most balanced Inflict Wound spell at the very start of the game isn't fair. You know, if we're gonna be... you raise a good point, Chernobyl. Like, we could be super disingenuous and point out that Cleric does the most damage at level 1. They just do. But... we miss out on Titan String. It's the best early bow for Gloomstalker. Bow of the Banshee is very good, White Freeze. Herald is very good. Giant Breaker is very good. The Jolt Shooter is very good. Big fan of all of those. Yeah, Ida's a bonus action, Aaliyah. 2 hand crossbows is pretty cool. Kept Karnas alive for the Ketheric fight? Yes. It's gonna be super scary. Yeah, Todd. I'm worried about it. I am a little scared about it. And she's the one who has a chance to flat out click fear if the enemy fails. Yes. That's just a passive effect you get by hitting. Prepping for Merkle. You got this, my Concho. I believe in you. Currently fighting Karnas, and I can only imagine how scary it'd be to fight him alongside Rooftop Ketheric. Yeah, that's in our future here. Possibly today. Maybe. I have freedom of movement on I need the lantern because Shadow Curse protection. How am I gonna get lightning charges here? Do I have an Expeditious Retreat scroll by any chance? No? Can I buy one?
Very well.
A viable is Karlach's Barb Monk. Extremely good.
Ever at your service.
Karlach is my personal favorite choice for Monk. Now, Act 3 Astarion gets better if you ascend, but that's late in the game. And Karlach with soul coins can be online as a terrifying monk from level 1. So... need to find an Expeditious Retreat scroll. Maybe Volo has one. Titan String is probably enabled a huge percentage of solo honor runs to be successful where they would have failed. Maybe the most game-changing weapon. I would probably agree with that. Titan String is a replacement for knowing fight mechanics. Just kill before you have to worry.
I'll just make myself comfortable.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That can be an appealing playstyle. Good level split for Barb Monk. So, like, here's the thing about Barb plus Monk. What are you doing Barb for? That determines the question, the answer to the question. Like, are you just saying Barb because Karlach starts as a Barb? Like, you can respec her out of that if you're trying to build around punching things. The thing with Barb and Monk is, sure, Rage does boost punches, but Rage is a long rest resource that requires you burning a bonus action while you are in combat. Bonus action is... there's a lot of different reasons a monk would want to use their bonus action for something, right? It's not like it doesn't help, but it's inefficient. Flat 2 damage is not nothing. It is noteworthy. It's just action intensive. Like to keep at least one level of the companion's base class, do want to drive access to Rage, then 1 is your answer. Like you go 2 for reckless attack, I suppose, if you're doing weapons. But honestly, 1, because you don't want to delay getting your good monk features by that much more. It's 1 level for unarmored defense. Monk and Barbarian unarmored defense do not stack. It's one or the other. And neither of them stack with mage armor. So you have to choose between those 3 things. Mage armor scrolls are a thing you can use as well. Is Monk still good if you go Dex instead of Strength? Yes.
Better be cautious.
Okay, you're not actually in the world yet. Unless I completely missed. Scratch. Like the idea of having higher HP and armor class within con. It's a route you can go. Keep in mind, there's lots of other ways to get high HP. But Barb does get a big hit die, so being a wall of meat with high con approach is pretty cool. How does Monks and Armored scale? It's Wisdom. Monks is Wisdom, Barb's is Con, Mage Armor is just a flat 3. So, like, practically speaking, of the unarmored features, Barb's is the one that scales the best in the late game, because by the time you get Amulet of Greater Health, well then you could have that 23 con, so that plus 6. It's a double value mage armor. Pretty good late. Stuff Karlach's wisdom, maybe rely on Elixir's bumper strength up. That's an option, but like dexterity is important. That's also your armor class. That's your initiative. That's a lot of saving throws. I don't really endorse the completely dumping strength school of thought that a lot of people have for their melee characters, because what happens if you ever want to use a different elixir? But you can go a low-ish strength and use elixirs if you so choose. I'm gonna how to get high AC on a straight monk. How do you approach that? You can... So, amusingly, Helldusk armor is not counted against you in any way on monk. So you can just wear Helldusk armor. And as long as you don't have an armor in any of the other slots, you're counted as unarmored and you have this AC. It's hilarious. But outside of that, you use mage armor and you don't take high wisdom, so that you are able to instead take other stats. In Act 3, high wisdom gets some value because by that point if you're open hand monk, you have your manifestation of mind, which is your psychic damage. It's 1d4 plus your wisdom modifier. And you have the Kushigo boots, possibly. So wisdom gets extra value there, but not really until there. Yeah, Elven Chain also works. Got a monk with Act 3 staff. With level 10, you can sit in Cloud Guild. That's true, Susie Baka. Yeah, you have poison immunity at level 10 of monk. Every time I dump strength, I hate myself 10 seconds later if my inventory is full or I try to jump over a puddle. Yep. Yep. I'm sorry about the background noise. Surrounded by a bunch of people who do not know how to do lawn care, so it'll take them like 5 fucking hours to leaf blow this much lawn. And it's hot as shit, but I have to close my window because, this fucking idiot. Update. Closing my window did not help at all. Not even a little bit. They tried smiting the lawn, they would miss. They would miss. Crit miss.
Breathe deep and move.
Use a rake, a non-powered motor, it takes me 45 minutes. That's because you are a competent human being, Ogre Trials. These neighbors are not.
All right. What now? Can't slow down.
Initiative's a little unfortunate. I have no spell slots. Well. I used Crooked Wand of Fireballs a couple times. It's, I always forget about it too. Watching a YouTube vid of all the Latin translation to spell shots, cool. How much work they put into making shots make sense for each spell. Yeah, Roland, I really like that too. Attention to detail. I don't like multi-dashing like that, but Shadow Printer's cursed already, so. How did you fall? Why did you... What was the plan?
Can't slow
Okay.
down.
Sure. Slipped on a banana peel, yeah. I don't know what she was cooking, chat. Obligatory fuck this strat. Yeah, I hate it. Forgot to do this.
What now?
Problem here is the hollow armor's gonna get to act. Hopefully nothing fucked up happens. My favorite BG3 monk subclass, honestly, I gotta go with 4 elements. Why didn't you take a turn? Weird. I gotta go with 4 elements. Fangs of the Fire Snake is just so cool.
Where do I go from here? I'll strike you down.
We get 4. What died? Oh, the ooze died. Okay, we got 3. Yeah, that's fine. I don't like Shadow Printer anyway, so.
Best be on my way.
Good news, Karnas is dead. Bad news, heart rate's at all-time high. Hey, it's cardio. Is that why they call him Karnas? Let's make additional shadows. How? So, that hollow armor spawns a shadow when it's killed, but if you are able to simultaneously, or close to simultaneously, kill the armor enough times, with enough instances of damage that, like, register a kill, you can get additional shadows. The currently known record we have for that, I got it once, Trade got it once, is 7. I spawned 3 that time. But 3 is still, you know, more than 1, which is the normal bit, so we take those. XP. Struggling to think of where to get that. I never fully looted the Waning Moon, and we could do the He Who Was thing. That's a little more. Wanted to ask why, but I don't understand. want these guys to get shadow cursed. Having to kill these oozes twice if they become shadow cursed is annoying. They do a lot of damage if they get cursed. Ooze type enemies are already scary, so. You only have +7. So, you can technically hit me. No ooze slaying arrows. There are in the game files. But yeah, not obtainable. Interestingly. I guess I'll just go down there. DG1 had ogre slaying arrows meant for ogre mages specifically. Unfortunately, no ogre slaying arrows in this game. Ogre and ooze slaying arrows would be pretty useful here. There's also no fae slaying arrows.
Anything of use?
I don't know how hard your rules are. I could use Wither's Paladin to do something stupid, kill the Oathbreaker Knight, fast XP. Yeah, I've done that on some previous runs. I'm allowed to respec on this run, so like I could go Oathbreak on someone real quick, and then toss him. The problem with that is, on the off chance I did ever want to do Paladin for something later, if I then Oathbroke, I would be stuck. I wouldn't be able to respec anymore. And I'm not sure that's worth it. Because if the Oathbreaker Knight's dead, then you can't unfuck your oath situation. So if you ever Oathbreak after that, then it's not a problem if you know you're never going to play Paladin. But even someone who goes on as many Paladin-related tangents as I do likes keeping the possibility of the class open.
Don't give me trouble now.
Okay, let's yeah, another bit of XP we won't be getting is the Gith ambush won't happen. Hello, lovelies. Hey, Nari, how are you? I gotta loot the Waiting Moon, but first, let me run to the bathroom real quick. BRB. I'm back. Depends if you can bring some companion to the oath-breaking event, break oath on Mandara instead of me. No, it doesn't. Because I can break my oath, pay the Oathbreaker Knight the 1,000, and then kill him. And then respec and then kill him and be fine. I get the XP, don't have to worry about that. I could bring in a hireling and do the Oathbreak so that I wouldn't have to pay him. But the problem is, if I do that, the Oathbreaker Knight has been killed. He cannot restore oaths in the future. So, if I decide after getting that XP at some point in Act 3 that I want to do Paladin for something, if I accidentally break my oath, I am permanently stuck in that spec. It'll be like I'm not allowed to respec, because the game will not let me respec. You cannot respec if your oath is broken. So, for the slim possibility of me ever wanting to play Paladin for anything in Act 3, I am reluctant to kill the Oathbreaker Knight. I might end up doing it, but we'll see. I forgot to fully loot this place. We could do the He Who Was thing. This long rest potion.
Let's have a look.
Over here. As well. Let me put on Sentinel Shield so I'm not rolling this with disadvantage. Don't roll a 1.
That's curious.
20.
I'll take that.
The docks. Those NPCs at the Moonrise docks, those are participating in the final assault, right? Yeah. I remember now we talked about this. There's so many NPCs I would have killed for XP by now, but like... Bartender fight, how'd it go? I spec Gloomstalker Assassin for, and I literally got bored after the first shot and just kind of derped around until he was dead, and then I respect back. Vile. It wasn't interesting. Before He Who Was, I should probably get spell slots back so I can open that up with Spirit Guardians. Because the idea for that, max XP for that, is doing the quest successfully and then killing him. So I'll have to keep that in mind. You just used Nair Misser? I did. Understand why Gloom is so good. Like to see more assassin runs with different classes. My sorcerer playthrough as Will Origin that I did, Cream Squirt, was primarily sorcerer assassin multi-class. Sorcerer assassin with a cleric dip for the gear proficiencies. Almost one-turned Merkle. Did one-turn Answer. Clicked Scorching Ray at Steel Watchers despite the resistance because I just didn't care. It was really good. Assassin complements so many classes so well. Dan is a fan of Hunter Assassin as his trade, and I think those are cool combos that deserve some more love. Multi-classing Assassin with Spellcaster only auto-crits and spells with attack rolls, right? Correct. But the other big thing Assassin gets, outside of just being a rogue, being beneficial, you get that action refresh. So you could open combat with some sort of big spell and still have your action. Want to try Assassin Cleric? Assassin Cleric sounds fun. You could Assassin and still get Divine Strike. Tiger Barbarian Assassin's also really good. Yeah, yeah. I still have this available? No. Sad. Booking's good for Merkle fight too. Another reason Sorcerer Assassin's good for Merkle. Yeah, I suppose that's one of the cases where Quicken being resource intensive isn't a huge downside. That's true. Opening up Balthazar's secret room is a little bit of XP. I should do that too. Do I go for He Who Was without anything important? I mean, I have my Channel Divinity. Do I need anything else? Like, let me go buy a special arrow real quick. Quicken's override, waste of sorcery points oftentimes, but just justify for that. Yeah. If you are talking about removing a single high value threat where once that enemy is dead, every other enemy despawns, yeah, Merkle is an ideal use case for that. You go full bore in the surprise round. You can't Divine Strike and Sneak Attack the same attack. You can. You click one from the bar and then react with the other. That was a loud stomach growl. Sorcerer Assassin never even thought of that. So Assassin makes any attack rolls against surprise enemies crit. There are spells that do attack rolls. Scorching Ray, in particular, is one of those. And you can, with Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer, you get a really good damage floor on each beam of Scorching Ray. And if they are all critting, well, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, they're all up here. I think I actually want to Silver Sword for this. I have Isabel's Blessing, so I should be fine now in this part of the map. promise. Here's what we'll do. Does Eldritch Blast do an attack roll? It does. I have the Spectator. I forgot that I still have the Iron Flask Spectator too.
This medicatrix.
Yes, Connor. May. Really, Connor? He knows he can't damage me. Don't worry. Thank you, Connor. And that guy's a humanoid, right? Insurgent subjugation. And yeah, we'll do sharpness.
I need to rest soon.
Iron Flask is so useless, just 150 XP in a bottle. I'm coping. I really want it to be genuinely useful somewhere. But like, with how disastrous it's been with me using it, I've seen how disastrous it's been for Mark. And then all the runs where I just forget about it as well. It just doesn't seem worthwhile outside of it being 150 XP, you know? But it's a Pokemon, though.
In it.
Yeah, I don't have crit immunity on. Change that.
The waning moon.
And the murdered
Of Iron Flask,
lie
Oathbreaker,
silent.
just killed in Shadow Curse, take control of
The
it.
Raven
That's a way to
asks,
make use of
will
it.
you be their voice? They died because of her. Through it, I can... If you do not approve, you can leave.
Yeah, and you will be the judge.
The Dark Justicia. She never said stop.
Stab yourself.
I'd do anything to take it back. Anything. I'm so
Keep
sorry.
going. We'll use inspiration here. Use more inspiration here. There's nothing I'm really saving inspiration for other than the sharp buffs, so like, fuck it, we ball.
You!
You have been judged and found wanting.
Might who? A persuasion gain, he was hurting himself more. Yeah. Also gives me an excuse to actually, do that. Who used to have a full HP bar, yeah. Past tense. Spectator and Pokeball and Grimforge or Goblin Camp. Funny part, Spectator beating Joraxland, reviving Joraxland, kill other Spectator and Underdark. So using the Spectator and Grimforge is one of the worst places to use it because it can just start killing the gnomes you're trying to save, if you're trying to save them. I do not recommend it. Also, it doesn't really win. Nier kind of fucks it up badly. If he's in the fight, that is. Doesn't win boat fight. Karnus obliterates it. Yeah, it's yeah. This is perfect. We'll opt for this. 27. It should struggle to hit me. Freedom of movement, protection from evil and good, crit immunity. Alright, let's... get this done. Always a huge hit at my tiefling camp parties. Have I mentioned lately you're a monster, Pogler? I feel like I have. The oddest thing, I always save the tieflings, yet there are never any in Act 2. That is, killing.
There was a creature trapped inside.
Oh hey, Shadow Curse, I gotta drop a lantern. Lower my AC. Fine. Don't run back into it. And look at this bite I have. Not. Hey, I crit on that. That was the time to crit.
Let's get going.
Pretty hard. How are we doing XP wise now? 1292. The Oathbreaker would be half of that. I really don't want to burn any exploration XP, but it's looking like I may have to. Any left in the Gauntlet of Shar that I missed? Oh. Let's look at Inspos. I need 2 more. Let's look at Inspos. What do we got? Take Char's Dagger is 1. Can't believe I forgot to give Wolverine his tools. Craft some Belly Glimmer. Can do that. Spider Carcass. Spider Carcass. Hello, everybody. Damon doesn't still work as a vendor, right? Yeah, after Last Light's Fallen, if you region travel.
Yes?
Hey, Barkus still works, though.
I'm sure you would.
Do I want automaton gloves? Kind of. Do Undead Sling. Monstrosity Sling for Karnus.
Now, if you're...
Kindly refrain from putting your tongue on the object. Huh? Oh, the spike. So, ADHD moment, my attention span shorted out and I forgot the last thing we were talking about. And I was like, how did Mark know what I do on Friday nights? Stop licking the damn thing. That is some great Gale dialogue. If you've never seen it, everybody... Oh, why am I going down here? Bring Gale to, and then just keep licking the spider corpse. It's great. He is absolutely baffled. It's an incredible performance. He just thinks you're an idiot. Who's Gale? Thank you for reminding me. I need to go recruit Gale. That's 30 XP. Hello, I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Naz, was this a fever dream while I was half awake lurking in your stream earlier? Or did someone turn the Bale copy pasta from Elden Ring into a Gale copy pasta? Was that a thing? Curse you, Gale. I need a spell slot for this. Oh no, I'm so encumbered.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Well-chewed spider carcass ooze sulfur, decay, and a thin whiff of something unexpectedly fragrant.
Oh, this is high DC. Just roll good. Watch this. Is there point in saving near? You get more XP. You can get an additional tadpole, Lich and Coerced. So if you side with near, and he survives the combat, after he talks to you, he'll give you a tadpole. You can then just kill him and get the tadpole in his head too.
The meat is oozing,
Ooh.
but not with blood.
My horse is amazing. Oh, turtle breeder Jackie. That's a good one, Lone. I'm good, how are you? Ooh, I can punch drunk bastard. Yo, are we gonna be drunk cleric? We need to go fight someone with punch drunk bastard. I need this. Back to 4 inspo. I think there's a nurse still in the House of Healing. No licking today, disappointing. It's okay, we can go lick later. Remind me after we've recruited Gale, and I can go lick the damn thing. Kill the eagles? Not yet. Not yet. There's an exploration XP spot up there that I want to save for when I'm level 10. I was gonna make a drunk items build, found out 2 out of 3 drunk items are bugged. Yeah, it's basically just the amulet and punch drunk bastard, and then normal build. Early Larians received my report and patch 7 will fix them. Of course, without a doubt.
All right, time to skulk about.
Yeah, so we got 2 instances of Tippler's Rage because Divine Strike counted as a second attack.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
One. Absolutely dreadful, genuinely worst week of my life. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear. Making the best of it, suppose. Comparatively speaking, spirits are up. Figure it, hop on and see what you're up to. Oh, well, I truly hope things turn around and start going more in your favor in the short term alone. I applaud having good outlets like well-crafted shitposts in my chat. I always appreciate you doing that. C27 AC. Oh, we can go higher. Hang on, hang on. I got you. I'll bring you all the AC. Highest I can get right now is without doing other buffs, 32. I could mirror image to be at 41. I could haste to be at 43. If my amulet was charged, I could shield to go to 48 if someone was able to roll that high. The highest known attack roll in the game from an enemy is 36. So, at 37 AC, you become unhittable of almost everything. Only in special cases can they get around that. Forget the name of the boots, give extra jump, can't seem to find it. It's these. Grave Squirt. I mean, it's plus 17 to hit. Orin has plus 16 to hit as her maximum, I believe. Buffed Slayer Orin might have more, actually. Because if you... Let me actually look at something real quick. So, a Mistmost Scarlet, I believe is the name. Mistmost Scarlet gives Orin an extra 2 strength, which would be an extra plus 1 to hit. Combat. Slayer form. So yeah, maximum difficulty Slayer form Orin can have 27 strength. So that'll be a plus 8 to hit, plus her proficiency, plus 12. And then she gets some other bonus on top of that. I'm missing some bonus that she has there. Yeah, no, it's Orin either way. Yeah, either way. What was I gonna do? Alright, 1000 XP.
Find a way forward.
I don't want to hit any of the exploration spots. Oh yeah, is this guy still here? Or is he gone? He's gone now. I contagion this guy and knocked him out, and he vanished. Science failed. I could try sticking my hand in the hole in Moonrise. Also, I'm pretty sure I can kill these 2 goblins. Like, these goblins and these ghouls are gonna be dead when Aelin attacks, right? These 2 guards won't be. Kill row. I do need to do that. Do need to do that, Jess. Good call. Yeah, Automod just doesn't like you sometimes, Sora. Yeah, I didn't think there was a path. Fight Zarel straight up? Yeah, I do. That's not how I want you to climb. What is happening? This goblin is weaving. This goblin knows what's about to happen. My arms don't work. Did you work out, Viper? Is Viper entering the swole arc? Up climbing day, lots of muscle ups on the climbs. Let's go. There are bug laws I had to throw into darkness elevation. The mod fuck it up for me. No, darkness doesn't stop thrown projectiles. Focus. It stops bows and spells, but it does not stop throws. Now I just need to do the same to these ghouls. Makes additional encounters a lot harder because Raglan's little bro is fucking me up. Yeah, I do like encounters that, I do like things that make darkness not the catch-all that it normally is. Like, darkness is busted. Completely breaks the game. We all know this. Ours don't get mad. With how the AI handles throwing, if there's nobody to get mad at you at the destination, they don't notice anything happening. A level 2 warlock, an entire party level 3 just to abuse it. Well, now you gotta learn how to counter the mechanics in other ways. I like when my strats are told no, personally. Because then I have to adapt. I don't want to learn. That's a real gamer right there. Okay, so these two have to live. Because I'm pretty sure I have to fight them later. 602. Oathbreaker would just get me there from this point. Scrying Eyes. I could try to assassinate the remainder of the Scrying Eyes. B. Merkel, let's go! Congrats. Massive fucking W. Well done. Always believed.
One soul. Of many thoughts. One mind.
This calls for careful footwork.
guess I didn't roll good. Oh, no, just don't do enough. Right. I need a crit.
Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
Pilgrim Toss, they're 1 XP each. But, maybe. Maybe. I already missed my Cloud Giant for the jump distance. Yeah, let's try and get rid of the rest of the scrying guys, because they won't factor into the fight later. Necromancy of Thay Shadows. That's an option too. I may want to be able to summon the Chatters, though. To borrow Naz's term, because I think that's the funniest shit ever.
Bet that'll fit in my pack. Let's see. This night scene sounds like the source of Ketheric's in. Maybe I can use it against him.
Lurganomelum? Yeah. 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 Pain. But not yet. You enjoy a good bargain. Hey Timpy Tim, how are you? Make sure I don't aggro Zarel doing this.
I don't need any attention right now.
Do I have a Chromatic Orb Scroll? I do. Never grabbed the Moonrise Guard's key from any of the guards that I murdered, apparently.
Wonder what's past this.
Get the roll. Kill goblins outside the camp manually. So using the poison gives XP again sometimes. I did kill them manually. I can go plop the poison in there. I don't want to destroy this door. You buy these tools from Vola.
I want to have a word.
You kill them not manually by poisoning them.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Registering my titties as a sovereign nation so I can give Blurg and Omelum asylum between them.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I'm proud of you. Be against Feign Deathing Bowl over all these goodies. Yeah. I think bypassing the entire in-game economy like that is something that would wear thin very quickly that I don't have much of an interest in. need them to separate. Mustard seems to... That is certainly a chat message. Mustard, can you confirm or deny? In this hot, I swear they're about to start growing moss. That's a new one. I cannot relate to you, Booba Havers. I'm as flat as Halson's personality. I'm sorry to say. Like you're grabbing the slimy ladder climbing out of a lake. I didn't know I needed that description in my life, but here we are. This guy's definitely gonna hear.
Murdered someone in view of a guard.
No, I didn't.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, you're under arrest.
If I committed murder, I guess I'd have to kill any witnesses, wouldn't I? Aww. We go one more? We go one more? Let's go one more. Just get the roll. It's easy. Watch. Okay. Awkward.
You try your best, but your best just isn't good enough.
He doesn't have witness, so.
One day, I'll catch a break.
No enemy of justice? How does he not have witness? Yeah. Video game. $447. There's 2 more scrying eyes, so that's another 220. I'll play them with cards, right? Man ain't no snitch.
Here we go. Out of sight, out of mind.
This is what we call tempting fate.
Murdered someone
didn't.
in view of a guard. Perhaps unsurprisingly,
No, I didn't.
you're under arrest.
Watch, we get it this time. Watch this.
If your intention was to make things worse, you certainly...
It's fine.
Another step forward.
I guess I didn't need to invis there. Ah, I did need to invis. Never punish. How does witness even work? I guess you have to, like, murder someone after. Tech Blur, certainly to enjoy a good betrayal. You totally would say something like that. He's the homie. Going from out there is actually a good play. Yeah, okay.
Better not be cursed.
Knock out a Raj for her XP too. Match 7. You just wait.
Just out of view.
Sailing bird.
Health successful? What do you mean? How?
Softer than a whisper.
Sure.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Hey Foster, how are you? Patch 7 will finally punish Quag. I'm gonna get punished later in this run. We know it.
How much farther can I go?
Jahira's here so I can grab
Shadow
water
bag of
from all of her
holding.
campsites. I like how Jahira gets a tent while not being a controllable companion, but like Halcyon just doesn't because Minty's here. Larian is incredibly based.
What's in here?
Preparing for the inevitable rooftop punishment. Rooftop punishment sounds like a band name. I like it. Yeah, Gale, thank you. Thank you. Excellent call. Rooftop punishment is a good first date. All right, let's go, Viper. Which roof we going to? Thinking like a $1,000 donation to a Halcyon Respect New Paladin playthrough. I will cosplay Halcyon for that playthrough for $1,000.
On my way.
As such, I'm feeling
Sure. 30 XP.
What's on your mind?
Go to camp.
Oh,
Moonrise Tower roof. Oh no. Weird work day. Hopefully it doesn't get weirder. Current way to get rid of enemy of justice, there isn't one. Not every NPC in an area will respond to that status. So like for example, if you get enemy of justice in Last Light In, a lot of the important NPCs won't care. I need Gale might aggro some people. Okay. Like Jahira, Alfira, Roland, Isabel, Damon, they don't care. Hallie. But Art Cullen all of the fists, all of the patrolling harpers, they do care. So if you kill all of them, then you're fine. In Moonrise Towers, Lantarv, Ro Moonglow, Araj, they don't care. So if you kill all the guards, you can still use their services. You'll get more XP now? No, it was still 30. Still 30. Got Moonrise Towers and start of Act 2. So, yeah, it's pretty awkward. Full blood from Gale? No, that's from Raphael. All fists are bastards. Hi, yes, I'm here for the licking of the damn thing. Oh, yeah, we gotta go lick the damn thing. Alright, let's go lick the damn thing. Raphael was juicy. Juicing Raphael. Me and Harlep.
Moving in.
I could knock out these people. This is some XP. I could Jorgarel's Greatsword, knock out all of them with one hit, probably. Maybe not Roland. Roland and Wolbrin would take 2 hits. The rest of them, though. Dual wielding to juice Raphael more, of course. You gotta double fist it. Hate seeing Alfira alive. What? That is a crazy sentence. Continue. You have the floor. I will let you cook. I got Barkus twice in a run. I did already get Barkus' XP. You're right. X Urge playthrough, you hit level 12 before Act 3. That's been an option in the polls a few times. People just haven't voted for it over other things. It's on the list of run concepts. I like having a few different runs that I'm interested in.
I should speak up.
Go ahead. I win.
Okay, we will now be licking the damn thing.
The carcass continues to leak. The meat tastes of rot and sour milk. Your stomach lurches, but your loins tingle. Was that arousal?
If what is happening is what I think is happening, and it's because you licked a dead spider, the time might just have come when you and I should split ways.
In amongst the rot is an unmistakable sweetness. Succubus spittle. The meat is charmed. Carcass continues to leak. Your guts cramp, your stomach churns, and your nerves burn with a pain that would almost be pleasurable were it not so savage.
Stop licking the damn thing!
It's great. 3d6. That can do a lot of damage, actually. I didn't know it would roll that high. That was on a succeeded save? That might be able to kill you. More? One more.
Carcass continues to leak.
Oh, I can't look at it anymore.
Sulfur, decay.
I guess I have to stop looking at the damn thing. Hey, CTV. Breaking my 2-day lurk streak to ask, when is Gale's sentence going to be a sound we can spend points on to hear? I'll add it to my to-do list.
Oh.
Always room for more.
So many things I could say.
Hey. If she'd been completely different from...
Quick bonding with Carla. It's only safe-ish space. Is it? Is it though? I think it's a very safe space. 197 XP. Did I ever open the Saluna chest? What's the icon for that look like? I did. Okay. No one else we can murderize? I'm thinking. Trying to only kill NPCs that won't show up in the act finale. Last Light is already dead. There is a little bit more of the Myconid colony I could kill. But the remaining ones are sort of in a location where I risk infringing upon some quest XP. So I don't want to do that just yet. Oathbreaker, like I said earlier, I'm resisting that. I'm hesitating. People all? I did. I killed them all. At least I'm pretty sure I did. Let's go double check. I'm pretty sure that was this playthrough. Worms at Dock? Yeah. The Dock's NPCs are all alive because I'm pretty sure they participate in the Moonrise Assault. Tattled frog. Arcane Tower turrets, got them all. Pretty sure I put flowers on the grave. Yeah, I did do that. Bernard's dead.
With haste.
Deck is back into starting location. I could print more as needed. I can do this. The short hole. Promise. Warboard.
The wall is riddled with holes. A suffocating stench of long rotten meat wafts out.
If you roll good.
At one time, these caverns must have been their bank. The passage narrows and
Pass the
bends.
save. On a kill
You're
Gek,
shoulder
because he
deep
is
when your
infinite XP if I don't
fingers
kill
brush
him.
against a fleshy tentacle. You flinch, but the tentacle
Speeded.
is limp and cold.
I like to think the Craig
You
has an
push it
emote was
aside
method
and
acted.
retrieve something
Short.
loose,
Isn't that
lying
great?
beneath.
Embedded Rust. 5 XP. We're planning on taking on Merkel. The goal is 11. I'm unsure how possible that is. Yeah, I have been here. Camera, can you behave? The camera does not want to behave. There we go. Yeah, I have been here. Thonkin. No, you get to 11 before Act 3. You can get to 12 before Act 3. It's just very unreasonable. But 11, if you're very particular about your XP, is doable without anything too crazy. However, due to the route I'm forced to take on this run, a lot of the stuff I do for XP, I'm not allowed to do yet. And some I was forced to skip out on entirely. So, there's some stuff. I want to get the lightning shield. Because I may use it. Doubt I will, but I may. So just go grab it. Yeah, as indicated in the rules there. Thank you, Everest. I need to take the hardest version of fights. So, for example, the Moonrise Assault at the end of Act 2. Well, since that's a fight that can happen, I want that to be as hard as it possibly can be. So I'm going into that with 0 help from Harper's. So I killed them all. And, I want as many people in the Moonrise faction alive as possible, so I can't kill them for XP ahead of time the way I normally do. Okay, the light I cast on that chest over there is expired now. Class you planning for Moonrise Assault? Probably still Tempest Cleric. I'm gonna need a lot of AoE. Tempest or Light Cleric would be great there. I'm thinking Tempest because the Heavy Armor proficiency will allow me to maintain Heavy Armor Master. And Heavy Armor Master will make it so a lot of the enemies just won't be willing to attack me. Away from Moonlight Silvers. I'm probably gonna be, for some of the fights in Act 3 that I'm very nervous about, I probably go close to full Abjuration Wizard just so I have so much damage reduction that I can eat hits that I'm not practiced in taking. So, almost full Abjuration for Cazador, for example. but probably for some other things too. So how you make the Moonrise Assault as hard as possible, give Ketheric the artifact, let the absolute win, then assault. I don't know that the assault would happen in that world, Viper, but I like the I like your energy. I like the creativity. Zero damage. I'm not strong enough right now. Okay, there we go. That's a better angle. Lockpick? No. Isn't this so much better? I don't want to tap into any of the exploration XP spots right now. Surely there's 172 XP somewhere that I've not accounted for. It doesn't require me to hit any exploration XP spots. I'm racking my brain. If I can somehow aggro the eagles without going to the roof, then that works. That might actually be possible. To kill Aaron? No, I want him active as a vendor still. That might actually be possible, but I want spell slots for dealing with the eagles. Actually, I don't really need spell slots dealing with them. For the Necro Book, I might want Dance Macabre in Act 3. Knockout Blurganomelon. Easier said than done, to be honest, Todd, but maybe. Let's peek at the Myconid colony and see if... What is this everything is bright? What was that flashbang? I'd never seen that before. That was really jarring. If I made Omelum an ally too, it'd be easiest to knock them out if I got Perilous Stakes. Welcome to the Underbright. Right? Laren originally said they wanted Karlach to have a chastity belt and opted for Infernal Engine as a substitute. Really? That I can see why they opted out of the chastity belt. I'm just like surprised they ever considered doing that. Yeah, I don't see that ever being received super well. Okay. No? Okay, good. Because that doesn't sound like something that would, yeah. I don't think that would make it past the storyboarding stage, you know? We really gotta milk the XP here. There's gotta be an answer. 172 XP somewhere. I could knock out a Raj, that's a bit. I could knock out some of the people I abducted from Last Light, that's a little bit too. Bernard is dead? Yes. Let's go to the monastery, and let's, we still want Gecko alive? Yeah, just in case. A lot of this XP I'm leaving on the table just in case. Attack Myconids. I already killed the ones that I'm confident I can aggro and kill without pissing off NPCs that I am more attached to. Still not gone through the front door here. Still have not hit the exploration XP in the Kobold room either. So, like, if from here, If I can aggro the eagles from where I'm standing right now. No? Magic missile, maybe? I need to be able to, like, see them. Summons trigger exploration XP? They do. They do. Maybe from inside the room. How about from this side? That's too far. I realize this is probably frustrating and might seem pointless, but wait, hang on. Did I see them for a second? The amount of XP I save by not hitting exploration spots does actually matter. To right, now, left? Yeah, they're right here. There's a world where I think this works, since I know the roof triggers pretty well. Hard to direct from chat. Right. I'm sure trade could pull this off much easier. They're like... Yeah. Okay. No. We can see here. So... Cannot find path. Oh, we made it. That's very good. Now, they just need to be able to get to me. They can.
Screeching for help. Resist.
Cool. So we can get all this XP without hitting the exploration spot. That's actually big news. That means we can route eagles into the run a lot earlier. How much XP is that move gaining me? A lot. If I go up to the roof when I'm level 10, that spot is 500 XP. It would be less right now. Resistance is smart. Can think of that. Can't hit. Yeah. I just need to be concentrating on something for boots of striding. Here, let's bite. Well, it's not worth it. We'll sign up overload. I drank Mother's Loathing, so that's why I have a bite. It's not the vampire bite. It's just a regular bite you can do. If you have extra attack, you can bite with the extra attack. It's kind of nifty, but it's not really useful. You can always just use a weapon. I guess it's a way of doing piercing damage without a weapon with ballast armor in Act 3. But, nah, I don't know. Holy crit. Wow. Yeah, that's some damage. I don't think they'll even try to attack me because heavy armor master. Oh, there we go. They won't do damage, but they can try. What is the point Raphael begins to spawn doing stuff in the grove? I always thought it was Nettie. So talking to Nettie, talking to Gut, or talking to O'Mello about the parasite. Those are the three triggers I know of. Really smart. I started playing BG3. I was told both Magic Missile and Ranger were bad. I hate Reddit. I don't know how anyone could believe Magic Missile is bad beyond their first casting of the spell. I realize on the surface, it's like, this doesn't do much damage, but like, the fact that it always hits, you can direct it to multiple targets, it's a smart missile. Like, it's one of those things, as soon as you start playing, much like with Ranger, as soon as you start using it, it's like, oh, this is actually broken. Add damage to it's amazing, yeah. Even if you don't, it's great for finishing off enemies. AoEing. Has Magic Missile ever been bad? No, but that hasn't stopped, as Cream Squirt mentioned, Redditors from determining that it's bad. As always, it's discourse of people who have no idea what they're talking about. But it still happens. See how useless Magic Missiles is during our first Brain Roof battle. Yeah, where there's a bunch of enemies that their job is just Magic Missile. Hey, Everest, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm addicted to having a Warlock and a Cleric in my party now. They're so good, right? I've never heard hate for Magic Missile ever, overvalued a bit. Don't really hear dislike for it. I've heard it.
It's been a long
It's
day.
less common, but I've absolutely heard it.
Rest soon.
And to be clear, that is not necessarily stupidity. Say will tell you this himself. He undervalued Magic Missile on his first playthrough. Because it's one of those things at surface level, it's like, okay, but I could do more damage with other clicks. But it's because it's guaranteed and you can divide the damage. That's what makes it good. And the value of things that apply to individual hits, which is something you would only know of with a deeper than first playthrough surface level interaction with the game, right? YouTube video is titled Top 10 Underrated Spells in BG3. First spell mentioned, Sanctuary. This is real, by the way. Yeah, like, and that's a perfect example, Naz, and I'm glad you brought that up. Because Sanctuary, anyone who's played BG3 knows Sanctuary is incredible. If you've ever used the spell, you know it's incredible. But again, it's people who, A, make snap judgments without having experienced anything in the game. B, bring in their tabletop perspective and assume it makes them experts in the video game. Because Sanctuary is different in tabletop. In tabletop, they can make a wisdom save to still be able to still attack you, if I'm remembering correctly. Tabletop people, correct me if I'm wrong. But in BG3, it's no targeting. We get our Divine Intervention, we get another 5th level spell slot, and we get Sacred Flame. Now we can actually go up to the roof. Seems tough for something to hold concentration through a lot of little hits too. 5 missiles, 5 different con checks. Yeah, it is. Another great use case. Playing my solo runner on Sanctuary for anywhere I didn't personally know how to deal with, and that's a great perspective to have, because Sanctuary is an awesome safety net.
No traps, please.
Now, because we waited until level 10.
Looks like a Gith Yankee, if the armor is anything to go by.
No XP off that. 500 for this spot. Big difference. Ended up rarely using it. That warm, fuzzy weighted blanket was nice. Yeah. Oh, hey, there was one still chilling up here. There's still 2 chilling up here. Hey.
Shouldn't have made me your
Tabletop gurus are also biased against frightening. Everyone talks about BG3 players going into D&D and acting like expert. No one talks about the inverse, too. Yeah. It's because there's a lot of people in the tabletop space who want to be seen as knowledgeable. Never underestimate a gamer's desire to gatekeep. Ever. And what easier way to clout farm and seem like you know what you're talking about than shitting downwards upon people who are new to a thing. Avoiding coming across like that is part of why I spend so much time qualifying my statements when I talk about game mechanics in BG3. Because, like, I never want to come across like those people because I fucking hate them.
What path lies before me? What's inside?
I'm a DM, I still have no idea what most things do. That's why I ask my players to always read the exact wording of a spell out when they want to cast it. And I think that's a great approach. All-time lowly, for sure. That's exactly what I would do. Okay, other spots we can cash in now. We can walk into the kobold room. We can also go through this front door. Finally loot these corpses. The trigger is through the door. I could have looted them before, but...
Could be a good thing.
If I ever get in a tabletop, literally just gonna print out a deck of cards for whatever spells characters learn, have them on hand, just use some shiny rocks or some shit as tokens, remember what spell slots used up. And the MTG player approach, I like it. 660 because we saved that one.
I'll give it a shot.
This shit pays off.
The blood of Lathander.
That is also 30
spilled
XP.
in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted.
So, for reference, since we hit level 10, we've gotten about a Raphael kill's worth of XP, just by cashing in on spots that we saved. There's still way more. There's still way more. Might be XP for going in this store. Click it, just in case there is. No? Okay. Try my best as a first-time DM, and that seems like a much easier way to go about having 5 full casters in a 6-person party. There's an Eldritch Knight without having to skim through the handbook every time. And if I was one of the players in the game, all-time lowly, I would really appreciate that. DMing is hard. DMing is one person in a group of friends or people who are trying to play a game deciding to take on extra responsibilities to ensure that other people can have fun. Like, you would have fun with it in your own way, of course, but you are choosing to have to keep track of more shit so that other people can have fun. So, if you have not been sufficiently appreciated for that, I appreciate you.
What path lies before me?
I can kill these kobolds for XP too, but the thing is, do I want to use them? Another place you want to go through twice? I already did that, but thank you, Sharzan. Yeah, that's something to science further on a future run. It doesn't seem to be quest XP, so it doesn't scale. So, the 4 barrels that have kobolds in them, each of those kobolds are worth XP. I can bring these barrels elsewhere to use the kobolds, though. I don't think I actually do it in this run. Because I'm trying to think of places where I would. It would be like, maybe against Aelin, but it would just cause issues. Yeah, no, I don't do it.
You've made a grave mistake.
Yeah, you can carry these kobolds elsewhere. And they work in other maps. You can bring them to Act 3, even, if you want. And they do work. They know they can't do damage.
Light on my feet.
Okay, food for rolling mage armor. Yeah, I have Connor, so I'm less worried, but yes.
Alright. Time to skulk about.
Huh.
Should mind my step.
I never thought of spawning them without aggroing them. That was an accident. If you don't Apostle Connor, yeah.
I need to rest soon.
Bunch of XP from that. Back what I missed. We hit level 10. Now we're cashing in on a bunch of XP. We get a 5th level spell slot.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
So we can go into the hatchery now. Another exploration spot. I think I want Psychic Resist. Interact to return to the crush after that. Is crush that difficult or no?
God.
It's I don't do things in like a this act then this act order. It's case by case basis. So like almost all of the crush is already dead, and I killed them a while ago before I did a bunch of Act 2 stuff. It depends on what you need. Unless you're doing a region lock, you are not restricted to going through the wilderness, the mountain pass, the Underdark, which is part of the wilderness, and the Shadow Curse lands in an entirely linear order. You have a lot of flexibility.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Not as bad as it could have.
No surprise round.
Your future ends now.
Didn't go quite the way I wanted it to.
These boots have seen everything.
I think you wouldn't recommend doing solo duo runs part of regular content rotation like Hag, for example, considered quite hard for solo runs if you're on equal level. I wouldn't really agree with that either. Like, Hag has some very safe level 1 strats. Now, granted, there's not many level 1 runners, including myself. I only know of 3. But Hag is very much you need to know every facet of how her AI works to do it safely. You can do it solo, you can do it at level 1, you just need to know her mechanics. Like, she doesn't do hold person if she doesn't have copies, so you don't even need paralysis immunity. Paralysis immunity helps if you should mismanage the copies. You know you don't want to cast spells most of the time, so you need to be aware of that. You can completely control Ethel's first 2 turns if you take appropriate measures. You want to be doing guaranteed damage that doesn't require landing attack rolls whenever possible. Sometimes for her clone, sometimes for her. You want high armor class, you want protection from evil and good. You want poison resistance if possible. You also want psychic resistance depending on your strat. Sometimes you don't want psychic resistance so that she's willing to prioritize vicious mockery over her claw attacks. You don't want to be standing somewhere you could be thrown off. Consider summons for aggro management. Consider breaking line of sight. Know what you want from the quest outcome, whether it's the hag hair plus Marina, whether it's just Marina, whether you want hostile Connor, friendly Connor. There's a lot of things to consider. It is all planning. You can do all content, and I do all content when I do my runs. There are some runs where I've skipped certain things, but it is all doable, and I don't necessarily automatically recommend skipping certain things. There's one thing I will say that I personally detest and don't think is worth the time, and that's the Answer boss fight, because it is not difficult, it is simply boring and it takes a while if you don't kill him in 1 turn. I don't think Answer is particularly well designed, especially by BG3 boss standards, and it's just kind of boring to me. Fail the saving throw. Shatters a con save. Answer is Door Ethel with bad hitboxes, yeah. Not skipping, rather postponing. It's been our first honor run in duo. Last time I played Tactician with highest difficulty. So, like, you don't need to do things when you first run into them. In terms of, if I was to quantify something as postponing, it's like, I don't know how to answer that. You can do it in whatever order you choose. I would say the things you need to make sure you take care of is before leaving the main Act 1 map, the Wilderness plus Underdark, make sure you've resolved Joaquin's Rest, make sure you've resolved Barkus, and make sure you've resolved the Goblin Camp leaders. Once those are checked off, you can go to the Mountain Pass freely. You can go to the Underdark and Grimforge and stuff freely, mostly. You can go to Shadow Curse lands freely. Take things in the order you choose. I usually save dealing with the Crush for later, for XP purposes, but sometimes I do it early. Classic. I don't want to Spirit Guardians, but like I am also fairly confident that I'm just gonna break concentration immediately. There are worlds in which I get you both Destructive Wave. Not really. Too heavy to throw. Try to push you. Second blade. Oh, there was a repulsion mine there and I blew it up. I was very confused. See? DC 10. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. We still got damage in. Don't be afraid to knock out NPCs for XP. I'm gonna counter that by saying be afraid to knock out certain NPCs for XP. There are some important NPCs you don't want to knock out. There are some vendors that break if you knock them out. I would not consider that good advice to someone starting out in honor mode, Jess. Knocking out is kind of like a high level strat that you need to know who you can and can't do that versus. I'm gonna blade work. Any quests which auto finishes you travel Shadow Curse lands, like going to Mount Pass auto closes save tieflings. Like Say just mentioned, Floric. Shadow Curse lands specifically, I think it's only those two things. There are other sort of timed things, like if you go to Grimforge without having saved Barkus, then Barkus dies. If you long rest twice after getting the free True Soul Near quest, then that resolves. What's my accuracy? Hello? Yeah, I got the armor class from Bracing Band from Force Tunnel. Knock that row in Act 2 and she wouldn't talk to me, so I had to pickpocket her for the rest of the act. Use Disguise Self. Disguise Self does not stop that problem, Jess. Again, you're giving advice without understanding what's being referred to. Certain vendors will stop functioning properly if you knock them out. For example, on one run I knocked out Dareth in Act 2, and then in Act 3, Dareth never restocked her goods. She was still, I could talk to her, I could use her as a vendor. She never ever restocked items again. Not for me resting, not for me leveling up. Dareth broke. On a separate occasion, and this one is consistent, if you knock out Lantarv, you can't talk to him anymore. You can't trade with him anymore. It completely breaks him. Knocking out certain NPCs can break them. It is not as simple as Disguise Self to get around attitude drops. Knockouts are buggy. If you knock out House into the wrong sequence, he breaks for the rest of the game. Right. Notice fast travel between Act 1 and 2 locations restores your Song of Rest. Any reason not to abuse this for unlimited short rests? Whatever you deem appropriate for your runs. Right? Like, if you think it's cool, do it. If you think it's just a shortcut, do it. If you fail help near quests and all of them are gone, where do I find gnomes next? You don't. They're gone. Do you knock him? So you need to... Halsin needs to have not told you much about Moonrise Towers when you knock him out. Otherwise, the game will think he's dead. You need to convince the game that Halsin still needs to talk to you the night after the party to tell you where to go next. If you exhausted his dialogue options in the prison, for example, knocking out Halsin will cause him to not appear the next morning after the party. He will be alive walking around in the grove, but you will not be able to talk to him, and the game will treat him as dead for all conversations. Knockouts can be very scuffed, and I would not really recommend them as a go-to for people learning the ropes, as it were.
Gods, it smells awful in here.
Yes, me just walking through the traps because I don't have all the locations memorized.
You can see a vague outline.
Hey, Bizarro Weed, how are you? Halsin deserves death, not a knockout. Yeah, but XP. And buffs. Yeah, unfortunately you need him to be able to get into the Act 2 map because there's like 1500 XP tied to him. And then, if he survives until the end of Act 3, there's also a stat buff tied to him. Oh, fuck Wolverine. Fuck Wolverine Bongle. All my homies hate Wolverine Bongle. I want the graceful cloth from Esther. I don't think I care about it that much. The fucking Gondians. Wolverine deserves to be an ogre's fleshlight. That one's a new one. I like it. Somewhere, Fun Astronomer twitched in jealousy.
I left your stupid creche while you're still chasing me. I don't even want your bloody eggs! I trust that an early payment... Very well, but I'll make note of how much time you waste...
I learned so much in the stream. I accidentally learned to save the tieflings before doing the harpies, then they kill Murkon. RIP Murkon, you're a real one. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, saving Murkon can be a big commitment. I can't kill her. Do I need perioptic wound closure? No. No, I don't. Boots development momentum are cool. Ultimately, I don't think I'll use them. Gloves of Baneful Striking I like. We're buying these. Maybe I'll justify their use somehow. Not getting Graceful Claw feels weird, but it is not in the budget this run.
Happio? I trust that an early payment.
So I have to give her the egg to spawn in Pataris in Act 3. Which means Blurg and Omelum are not going to be in Act 3. I hate it. I hate doing this. 145 XP for that. And, yeah. The bros are no more. Yeah, they're around for now, but their fate is pretty much sealed. I can go get Blood of Lathander now. He's getting legendary action. Yeah. I've still never fought him at all, so I'll be going into that blind. That'll be cool. I guess I could kill this group. I could have killed them for XP. We can come back and do that after I rest. I'm a bit short on resources right now.
Open up.
West Brom, not an Act 3, love good bargains. There's a boss fight that only happens if you give the egg to Esther and don't kill her. And giving the egg to Esther without killing her causes Blurg and Omelum to not be present in Act 3. I really want Strange Condo, but I don't know if I can grab it without aggroing the Wargas. I don't know if I can risk that. Wish you could invite them to camp. That would be nice. It's a good bargain. Yeah, that does mean Iron Throne's a little bit harder. 500 XP because I waited to come down here. Move the statues if you fail the athletics check. You can grease them, or you can just destroy them. Best part is Quag will over prepare, kill Pataris in one turn, never know what all the buzz is about. Hopefully that's what'll happen. Hopefully. I'll make sure to inspect. I wonder how many solo runs have ended here. At least a couple. One of the stealth changes Larian has made over the year this game's been out is they added damage to these Dawnbreaker's Shockwave, specifically to disrupt concentration. They did not always do damage. No, this isn't a documented change.
Death won't take me yet.
Another 30 quest XP here.
Here we go.
25 quest XP. We have the Blood of Lathander now. Don't feel like dealing with Therazin right now. Let's cash in some more exploration XP. Killed all the guys in Grim4. Is there a downside to it? Depends on what you mean by all. Did you kill Barkus too? Or what? Love to see a breakdown of party levels for failed honor runs. That would definitely be really interesting. I would love to see that.
Seen everything.
Baby boy Barkus. Barkus has it rough in some playthroughs. There's a big spot over here, isn't there?
What's that?
All the gnomes and near. Well, if Barkus died, you lost a vendor. But other than that, no, didn't really lose anything.
That wall's an illusion. Hiding what? I wonder.
Oh yeah, that's an inspo. Right. Neat. Doing a group honor mode, and Grim told them multiple times pick someone up before doing anything else. Went to loot Grim, stepped in lava as the last person. I would have been very frustrated. That sounds incredibly upsetting. Whenever you get into the battle with near the nose, Barkus didn't show up. If Barkus didn't show up there, then it's because you failed to save him earlier and he's already dead. Either way, Barkus is dead, which is a loss.
Dead drown. And some skeletons.
Max XP you can get 4 entering Act 3. You could be level 12.
Maybe I need
You can be max level if you want to. It takes an insane amount of grinding to achieve that. If we remove insane grind, then level 11.
never a dull moment.
I need Featherfall. Didn't click fast enough.
Some of these mushrooms are illusions. Another illusion. Is anything real down here?
Fast on restarting the run with them. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, I don't think I'd handle that kind of... the kind of person who would make that kind of choice. Like, just throwing away a group run due to, loot goblining for shit everyone's gonna have access to anyway. Yeah. I would not like that. And we can finally go over here and deal with these guys. Let's make the game think I'm a Gith again. I want my silver sword damage bonus back. Group throws my gnome around without consent. Should I leave it? I mean, listen, that's different. There's mitigating circumstances. The mitigating circumstances that I'm one of the people doing the throwing. So, no, don't leave it. It's okay when I do it. I'm really becoming the internet today. I'm learning. Trying my best. 260 here.
Got ourselves competition.
Nothing's yours but your life. Orcs get that for free. But it's okay. They're still dying. No reaction, fellas. There we go. Didn't like her anyway. Yeah, apparently not. Not be a gnome. Bonk. Amazing how they're still alive at this point. Usually kill them the first hour of the run. Well, if you look at this 260 XP I got, there's an exploration XP spot for walking into this area where they're conversing. And exploration XP scales with level. So I saved this until very late to get more total XP. Those are kind of the kinds of things you need to optimize if you're going for level 11 in a run. Didn't go for the gimbal box detect thoughts dialogue. Yeah, I forgot. Can we talk about how Tempest Cleric is just a disgusting archer? Like, it's kind of gross, and I want to do yet more Tempest Cleric playthroughs. Like, it's certainly something. Divine Strike gets Titan weapon.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Tempest Cleric Gloomstalker, you totally could. Fuck, you totally could. That's gross.
Everything all right
Let me in.
out there?
Who the hell? You're dead.
Like, 30 damage. That's only with 18 strength.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Really have to do that? Yes.
Best be on my way.
And because you said that, we have to do more damage.
Need any advantage I can get. Carefully now. Don't waste a step.
Hey, Sheep Avenger. Where does the additional D4 thunder damage come from? Drake Throatglaive.
Have to keep going. Have to keep going. Out of sight. Out of mind. Swift as my feet can carry me.
I get you both repulsive. Surely I can get you both. Surely. There it is. Yeah, owlbear from the top rope? Yeah, yeah. It's quite a spectacle. I did that with the Slayer form on my Slayer duo. So you can do it with any wild shape or shapeshift that is already large size. And you just drink a Colossus elixir. You could basically one-shot any enemy that you were capable of falling on.
Won't take me yet.
8 Tempest, 4 Gloom. What if, 8 Tempest, 3 Gloom, 1 Rogue? Have sneak attack, because a lot of turns you're only making 1 shot anyway if you're doing Titan String, so may as well get that sneak attack bonus on it too. What else can I do to get damage here?
A good opportunity.
And fuck it, we brace. And fuck it, let's use a special arrow too. I don't know why I decided this guy needs to die this much, but... You know, I deserved that. I actually deserved that. That's why. Yeah, we'll never know. Punished once. Alright, now. Do acid. See what this looks like. So he was raging. We had resistance to that. Yeah, he died before all the damage could register. There were more numbers there. They just didn't happen because he died.
No traps, please.
Delete the character. Which class? Tempest Strike attack? Tempest Cleric. I can words.
No knock, no handle. How
I
does
don't
it
get the
open?
5 XP here. Pain.
Let's have a look.
Pure class Tempest Cleric. It's goaded. Behold, never punished, asterisk.
That's curious. What's that? Seems simple enough.
You double dip coatings like Divine Smite does. I'm pretty sure trade, because you double dip Psionic Overload. So I think it follows that, you know. For each death, just add an asterisk. Another exploration spot that we saved. Another 260. Did I kill the unelective hours? I feel like I did. Feel like I did. Yeah, I guess I did. There's a spot behind the Harpies. We'll go there next. Harpies are already dead. Maybe Aelin will single-handedly usher in the arrival of Never Punished. Aaron's the only one alive here. He's just kind of chilling. We might actually use Divine Intervention offensively in this run. I'd never do that, but like, I don't know, that whole Aelin situation may be a globe divine intervention type deal. They probably have radiant resistance. But if I planar binding to make one an ally, I can perilous stakes them. My god versus Euros. Let's see who wins. Yeah, it's such a hard line. I grabbed that key, right? Normally use Divine Intervention for restoring spell slots. Mid-combat. The Radiant Immune. Oh, the Radiant Immune. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Restoring spell slots it is. Or maybe I use it offensively on the roof. That might be an okay use case, because that should just auto-phase Ketheric, provided it doesn't roll like shit. The Wisdom save, though. It's safe for half. Provided it doesn't roll like shit, it'd be good up there. Though, if I do that thing Coronation, yeah. The problem is, if I click Divine Intervention and Karnus doesn't die from it, then Karnus kills me with his Psychic Retaliation. If there are any allies in his bubble. So, yeah. Like Eddie Brock praying for God to kill Peter Parker, and I respect it. Yeah, yeah. That is real peak hater behavior right there. Yeah, that's the last exploration XP spot I can think of. I mean, Astral Prism has one. Coronation, one of my favorite fights. It's a very cool one. I already accidentally got the one in Arcane Tower. Not Free Hope. I'm gonna Free Hope. Doesn't affect enemy layout. The one in front of the Arcane Tower? Yeah, accidentally. I meant to save that one until now, but when I was down there at like level 5, I grabbed it. We're doing Artemis Blades with Weed Killer, Heroic Hephaestus Special, 2-second cooldown, Flick Knives, Apollo Sprint, Rude Awakening, Room Temperature, Heroic Heartthrob, Sunny Disposition, Hardy Appetite, and Demeter Legendary. A lot of those things individually are just disgusting. Like, Heartthrob is so good, Moo. Heartthrob alone, if you have the magic regen for it, is just disgusting. Like a quarter of Chrono's health with backstab, I believe it. I believe it. I don't think there's any more exploration XP. So this is where we're at XP-wise. Before locking into the act finale, before grabbing the rest of the buffs, finishing up, the Myconid Colony quests and purging that and stuff. We could probably squeeze out another 2k before locking in. It's like 1800 for jail fight if there's fists there, which there won't be. Everybody in Moonrise. I need to kill Ro Moonglow still. Dent Elevator Ethel did those. Yeah, we'll see. It's like 6,000 in the colony. And then there's probably like 4,000 in Moonrise right now if I had to give a conservative estimate. So we may not get there. What about finishing the crush? There's an exploration XP spot in the Astral Prism. It's just I don't know if I can safely do that without locking myself out of the Act 3 fight I want. I'll probably science that off stream tonight on a different save. First, thanks Quag for telling us about how to get Boss Sword in Act 1. Just got it with Shark Command drop. Secondly, didn't know Lae'zel had voice lines if you get it early. Yeah, Duke. In fact, Larian had to correct stuff because her lines for that used to be her Act 3 lines, so she would spoil the whole Orpheus thing, like, early. It's funny. Is that what the Zent's in Act 3 if Ro is dead? Huh. I think so. But huh. What Act 3 fight? If you don't kill the Wargaz, then Skan doesn't spawn in, and then both of them will instead show up where you run into the other Githyanki under the Elfsong Tavern. Man drop before dialogue? He's gone after the dialogue, so yes. Had Ro dead, been able to side against Nine Fingers? Okay, cool. I think I need to rest to deal with that. We hit level 10, so checking vendors is something I should be doing. I had to specifically give Lae'zel new Act 1 dialogue for getting the sword. You're kind of not intended to get so early. Pretty much. Or disable one variant of it and leave the non-spoiler one active. I don't know which they did precisely. But yeah, they had to change the dialogue that would happen. Because getting Voss's sword in Act 1 is something you are technically able to do, and I don't think it's something that they always anticipated you being able to do. Though then again, they could have just made Voss permanently armed if they didn't want you to do it, so.
But I don't know what we would have done. As am I, of course.
Might actually need psychic resistance elixirs for Karnas. If I don't stock up on enough universal resistance, I guess.
May you...
What could they accomplish?
We like everyone else is there.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Autos might be worth considering. My scroll vendor situation could get pretty bad in Act 3. The secondary bookseller in Sorcerer's Sundries might end up being my only scroll vendor if I do things really, really wrong. Need an Earth Elemental. I do not have the money for all this. What about now? I keep forgetting I have terrible charisma right now. Without putting items in the bag vendor inventory. Putting items on hold for me to purchase later. Items in the vendor's bag do not reset when the rest of their inventory does, so if I level up or rest, whatever I put in the bag is still there. Force me to see Warfangs unpurchased. I will probably buy those, but I'm prioritizing some other things first. Remember to get a syringe from the nurses? Yeah. Now we're at the point where money is something I need to consolidate. Because there's a lot of consumables that I need to grab. A lot. Me of killing every wizard in the game. Also, me and my scroll situation sucks.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
A lot of shopping to do.
No point in lingering
Oh, I can
now.
go
I've got
into
the
the room with the Morning Frost piece. That's exploration. We do still have that. I ran out of oil of combustion a while ago. I need invis pots. I don't really need bombs that badly. Definitely need vigilance. Divine bone shards. Oil sharpness doesn't hurt. Well, it hurts enemies. That's why I want it. Don't need thunder arrows. These things are pretty trash. They're just too inconsistent for me to ever build a strat around them. Get an oil of accuracy. 4th level elixir. Did I buy everything I would need for Mirage? I don't know if I did. Boulders are better thunder arrows. I gotta use those. Let me actually be disguised. Away.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
520, that's 2 spots that are 260.
Flump mating
We'll
rituals.
still have to come in here again after we finish the quest and actually get permission to be here, because that'll be XP for concluding the quest by walking in. But for now, get the loot. You can do this early to get Morning Frost early, to get Shadow Menzo Barons in for a hat that lets you cast Invis early, and that can be good on runs, but for XP purposes, we save this for very late. I really only get 4 Carabosson's gifts. I guess they threw 1, and the other ones are in Act 3. Makes sense, I suppose. Let's make Morning Frost. You're delaying Bliss Spores where to keep near his body. I just leave it there. Leave it where I killed him. So I guess I could get a little XP if I go do Faith Leap Trial, and then I could put all the gems in the thingy, I guess. But I hate doing Faith Leap Trial. It's so scuffed. It's a tiny bit of XP. I'll probably end up doing that tomorrow. I like the spread of resist, though. This feels good. I'm still kind of torn what I do for my loadout for Roof Fight. Like, keeping the Silver Sword going gives me advantage on a bunch of relevant saves and gives me that psychic resistance for in case Karnus gets me with some shit. But the problem is, if Karnus gets close to me, he drops my AC by 4. And having only 27 AC there is already less than what I'm used to. I guess I suppose I'm not that worried about incoming attack rolls, because the necrotic won't do much to me through Helldusk DR and necrotic resistance. The physical stuff has to get through Heavy Armor Master DR and Helldusk DR. Guess Kethric's radiant damage, if he decides to smite me, would be what I'd be most worried about. I guess if he Horde strikes, that's force damage on me. Karnus has bonus poison damage, bonus slashing. The slashing can get pretty big, though. Walking. I'm assuming the Aelin situation you keep mentioning has to do with giving her up to Lorroakan in Act 3? Yes. Fighting Aelin is a much harder fight than fighting Lorroakan. Much harder. It isn't close. Like, Lorroakan has a damage retort that's annoying and can do a lot if you just hit him thoughtlessly. Imagine if there were 4 of him active on the field, doing a retort that's much harder to resist due to the damage type. Yeah, that's the other version. I don't want to kill Gek yet. We may still print. Why items set your stats fixed number? Always fix it on odd one. Probably to encourage better itemization. And they don't always set it to odd. Handmaiden's Mace in Act 3 sets your strength to 18. It's just probably to encourage better itemization from you in terms of if you were to go for that stat yourself, even number good. Dex gloves, right. Wonder if Roland joins her side. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. We will have to see. I really want a long rest for this, but
lies before me. Very well.
that carry weight will be a problem. There's one more fight I want to do. I want to go fight Therazin. Question is how I'm doing that. Doing my usual Tempest Cleric bullshit, I suppose. I didn't get the extra smoke powder satchels. I suppose I should change that. Smoke powder satchels are guaranteed knockback. They're quite good. Alright, yeah. Let's rest. Seeing how the concept of the run is bad decisions, you smeared dung in your face. It's fight structure, okay, man. I did not do that. The concept of the run is enemies get their most favorable layout.
Hells. Seems that book on Flumps was not all it appeared.
I don't want to commit anything huge here. Straight for the Cloud Giant then.
No, never mind.
Shouldn't need protection from poison, shouldn't really need aid. I do like Guardian of Faith. What we're gonna do. Freedom of movement. Break throat. Do I do it on Silver Sword? No, I'll just do it on Titan's Journey again, because that's funny. Scale goes to 20 if only even numbers do things anyway. Well, it's not that only even numbers do things. Sometimes that's not the case. For example, for carry weight, that still goes on the odd numbers, my understanding of that. And having that bracket of 2 means that stat reductions by 1 don't immediately do anything. Stat increases by 1 don't immediately do anything. It promotes you combining buffs, combining debuffs. It does add more dimension.
Have I got everything then?
Eat.
Like, if I ability drain someone's strength down by 1, if they're on an odd number, that doesn't immediately have an effect on their combat prowess. It means I have to do it twice.
No time to rest.
Eat. Come.
This will be the last fight of the stream, I think. Ithrak Therazin, who, yesterday, day before, whenever that was, someone did ask, an enemy that I think, be respected more. It's this one.
Another step forward.
Not hostile. Just don't care.
Can't risk being in open view.
Cool.
I just want a little look.
Well, if you're gonna be that chill. Other way, there isn't. Other way, there you go.
Just out of view. Let's get in and out.
Sort of.
Goodbye. Oh yeah, ice froze the water, right. I was like, what happened to... Huh. See this reward for not min-maxing and shitification of stat drain? I would say it rewards min-maxing. Guardian of Faith is fucking sick. It was gonna make another attack on its turn, too.
Best be on my way.
And it always does 20.
Open up.
I love Guardian of Faith so much. I need to use it more. You can do even more silly things like cast Aid to give it more HP so it can make more attacks. You can put Shield of Thralls on it. You can give it Radiant Resistance. You can put it in a globe so that it's attacking something that's not in the globe. I think you can transfuse health it. You can push it around. You can throw it. You can telekinesis it. Wouldn't a min-max build go for even stats, hence be punished instantly, where another build might have odd scores, hence be immune to the first instance of the effect? No. Not necessarily. I'll give you an example. A lot of builds plan around 17 decks as their base, because they are awaiting using a 17 dex or 17 strength, depending on what they're doing, because they're awaiting using a feat or a permanent buff to put that onto an even number. That is a case where you will be spending a lot of time on an odd number, so you can reap the benefits of being on an odd number as well. Now you can make the argument that that's temporary, but you also have things like, yeah, there are +5 buffs in the game too. The buffs you can get in Act 2 are odd number buffs. So when min-maxing around those, you would want your casting stats to be odd numbers. The Smuggler's Ring, if you're going to wear that for bonus to stealth and sleight of hand checks, it's +2 to each of those, but it's -1 charisma. There's a case for being on odd number charisma for that, so that you don't drop down a modifier bracket. When using the Devil Foil masks, that is up to a -3 to each mental stat, and up to a +3 to strength. Those are odd number boosts and drains. You can get a +1 to charisma from the Mirror of Loss in Act 3 on top of whatever +2 buff that you got. If you put that all in charisma, that is an odd number. If you put that +1 onto charisma by itself, and then you put the +2 somewhere else, odd number. To get a +1, there's just an RNG, you can get +1 charisma, if you're lucky. It's a certain dialogue line that shows up. Khalid's Gift, a necklace you can get in Act 3. It gives you a 3rd level cast of Aid. If Jaheira is the one wearing it, she gets curse immunity. But it also gives +1 wisdom up to a cap of 20. So optimal wisdom distribution for that would be to have 19. Or 17. Heal and surrender. It's one of those things where, say put it well there, even stats are good in static, odd stats are good in dynamics. In general, it is good to strive for even stats because that allows you to more consistently hit higher ceilings. But there are cases where that is not the goal. So it's not a blanket, always do this, always do that type deal. Alright, I think that's an excellent stopping point. Great discussion. Okay, man, thank you for bringing that one to the floor. I know kind of a short stream for me, only 7 hours, but this is an organic stopping point because, next steps are going to be prepping for Act 2 finale. So it's looking like tomorrow will be Rooftop... Well, Moonrise Assault. Actually, no, before that even. It'll be a gauntlet. It'll be Shadowfell Balthazar, then Moonrise Assault, then Rooftop Ketheric, then Mindflayer Colony, then Merkel, then Monks. So tomorrow will be a lot of difficult fights. A lot. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. If you're new here, if you're not already following, feel free to drop a follow. It'll let you know when I'm live, etc., etc. And if you got your monthly Prime, that supports me too. I hate plugging that. It makes me feel weird, even though real streamers should be doing that. Who's on doing the thing? Cass is on. We could raid Cass. I like raiding Cass. Let me spell it correctly. Is that correct? That is correct. If you got my emotes, feel free to spam the raid message. If not, just put Quag raid or whatever you think is most in spirit of raiding Cass. Cass is doing attempt 1 of group honor mode playthrough. Full party honor mode. And as we discussed earlier in the stream, any honor mode completion is an achievement. It's legitimately difficult. It's a lot of things to prepare for, and I find it important to support anyone who's taking their first steps towards getting that first completion. So give lots of love. Hang out with Cass. You'll enjoy the vibes there. I'm gonna probably raid and run. I'm gonna get some food, and tomorrow will be the hard stuff. I expect the death counter to start incrementing tomorrow. But I thank you, everyone. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Out of daggers. Guess who does? Not my tab, but will.